What's up, everybody? We got another episode of D&D for you guys. I do want to let you guys know a couple things before this episode starts. If you've seen the first episode, you notice that you watch this next episode, a lot was like you're very confused. That is because this is actually the third session. Because when we had done the recording for the second, stuff messed up, and I was unable to get everybody else in the party's mics. So we had to scratch that one. So kind of quick summary from what you guys saw originally from the first episode. There's some more exploring, and then we ran into a lot more fighting. That session actually ended in the middle of a fight because of how long it went. So there wasn't a whole lot into that, just a lot of fighting, some smart plays, some charms, just all that good stuff. You'll notice in this episode, we're down quite a few people. We ended up having to have 2 people drop out of the campaign, and one of our party members was unable to attend the session. So there's 3 of us right now running through this campaign, this session. And then about the first half, the Discord webcams froze just for the party, which was super weird. Like our DMs was fine, but you'll notice the 3 of us are kind of frozen. In the first half, it gets fixed in the second. So a lot of it is just kind of watching, listening to what we do here. A lot more happened in this session, which was pretty fun and interesting. So again, just bear with us. A lot of this is just trial and error. I'm trying to figure out the best way to record it. The best way to record audio. It'd be nice if I could record it separate. All that good stuff. So there's definitely some technical difficulties. But other than that, I'm rambling on for way too long. And I know that's not what you guys are here to watch. So let's go ahead and jump in to Myths in Our Time. Hope you guys enjoy it. See you guys.
So what do I need to do to signify that I have a torch lit? Do you have that?
Can you double click into yourself and see your token, or am I the only one that can do that?
No, I can double click into it and see my character sheet.
Okay, do you see in the top right, do you see something called token?
Top right.
Next to your clothes X.
Nope. I see level 8 fighter clothes. That's it.
Cool. What's the radius on a torch? Do you guys remember? If not, we can look it up real quick.
They're gonna be 30 or 60 feet. I mean,
20 feet of bright feet, or 20 feet of brightness.
And additional 20 for dim.
Oh my gosh, Morgan. Come on. Yep, I did that right. Okay, and we will go like this. We'll give you a torch. Yep, just like that. And I'm gonna call it a torch. And voila.
all right.
And so just one torch on Zenyatta, and mark it off on your inventory as well, please.
Morgan, are you still okay with the role of me holding a concentration on, I don't remember what spell it was.
Just on your firebolt. Yeah, basically if you just like, it's like if you are just prepping the spell consistently. And I'll give you the same
Okay.
the same thing. I'm gonna make your torch a little bit more red though. Okay. There you go. And then if we start a combat and like you throw that, or you start like concentrating on another spell, I'm gonna douse your light.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So you guys are wandering through these tunnels and these mines. You quick recap. Last time you got into a fight with a couple of those like insect summoner things. They had some gold golems with them. You fought them, and then more showed up, and more showed up, and more showed up, and it was kind of this just like wave of creatures that continued to flush towards you. And Dog, for story purposes of getting rid of his character, saw that this was a moment where he needed to do something drastic or all his friends was going to die. So he ran off, drug his fire elemental with him, drug the two summoned and mind controlled insects with him as well, and gave you all a chance to retreat and regroup back in the room where you found that dead guy with the trap. And Dog, you haven't heard or seen of Dog since. Everything, the creatures eventually like came searching for you. You tunneled them into a single file line essentially, and just proceeded to utterly destroy them. But the dog's tactic gave you a very good way to survive a seemingly endless onslaught. And then after that, a halfling in a robotic suit came out, brought you back to a place where he had created an illusionary wall, and you guys had rested inside of his room. And then you came out, fought a couple of those four-armed, like wolfish kind of looking demons again that were patrolling the area that had some combat in it. You had a full rest, then you did that fight with the wolves, and now you guys are proceeding forward. And I do not have any music today. That's going to be one of my first things to add into this moving forward. So, oh wait, do we actually have? Oh no, I'm listening to. There we go. I actually had music going because I had Roll20 open too. Okay, so you guys move forward into an unknown room.
Do we hear anything?
Roll a perception check. All right, so what is that total? 15. You do. You hear, very similar, like, this kind of digging sound that you've seen the gold golems do previously.
All right.
I'll think of these
I
golems.
whisper to the other people that sounds like there's some more of those golems digging in here. And since we're not really stealthy,
Yeah, you guys are terrible at stealth, which is hilarious. And I've talked to Jason about this, but my other group is super stealthy, and you guys are the exact opposite. Okay.
so I'm gonna hand the torch to Dondra.
Well, that would not leave me with a free hand. It's FYI.
Well, as soon as
you could essentially like lean your torch up against a wall to free up your hand, and then that area would be illuminated still.
I mean, I could also take it and do exactly what Morgan said later. If you wanted to go and investigate.
I'm just thinking that as soon as you start to cast, you're gonna lose your.
Oh yeah, you do got a point there.
You guys are able to. I mean, each one of you can see into this room to some degree, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah.
My question is, there's it looks like it's actually lit up. This is actually what I see, right? This
Big table.
Yeah,
that's middle of the table.
Yeah, that's actually what you see. There's you see a larger room with some sort of table set up here.
Food. Big pig on it.
Right.
Yeah, and then this right here is brazier, probably, maybe just a campfire. Who knows? Well, I have a two-handed weapon. As soon as Dondre starts to cast,
Wrong button.
his is gonna go away, so it made sense to hand it to him.
Yeah, I'll take it because I didn't even think of that. I can still have my light as soon as my firebolt drops.
Right, exactly. All right, so do we want to move in kind of slowly, or what do we want to do?
I
think that's
will
fine.
follow behind somebody.
All right, so I'll move to, let's say right here.
And I just
Okay, and there's a baddie. Can I see him? Can he see me?
hold on a second. I'm trying to. What is happening? I'm trying to get rid of your.
The names floating around.
No,
No,
that's
I'm trying to get rid of your torch, and it's not letting me.
from a torch.
Oh, I think it wants a 0 instead of just like deleting the.
Oh yeah, you have to put something in there. Yep.
Okay, cool. There we go. Yep. So this is a pretty well lit room, and it looks there's not really this there's not really 6 pigs sitting on tables in this room. This is just part of the map, but it does seem to be the banquet hall. Possibly like the hall where or the more like the mess hall, because this is a place for lots and lots of blue collar workers to come in, and uh, this is the lunch area, the eats, there are scraps of food. Most of it's like stuff that's easily stored, lots of dry goods, not really a lot of vegetables, and but there is like lots of dried meats and occasional scraps of dried meat. And inside of here, this is the largest massacre site that you guys have seen so far. Just there was a lot of people here gathered during a mealtime, and when these demons and their golems started to come in and attack, and they're just dozens of bodies in this room. Some of them are like slumped over the table, some of them are like thrown across the room. There's plenty of blood splatter on the walls and ceiling and things like that. So yeah, but it does appear that the light sources are still functioning inside of this room, and it's large. And the platform you guys are on, there's some kegs and some wine barrels over to the right or over to your left, and then it kind of like there's a stairway and goes deeper for kind of a couple more tables, and then it goes up into a more secluded table on the far end, in what you kind of presume is probably like an officer's table or something. And you do see a couple of golems. These ones look very different from what you've seen so far. These ones are black, and let me send you an actual image of them.
Do they notice us yet, Morgan?
They do. Basically, like as soon as you guys turn into the room, their kind of spiky crystal heads just go, and they turn towards you because nobody's trying to be stealthy.
There's just no reason to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a step back.
Okay, let me grab this. Oh, come on now. And here we go. Use the image. So these ones look a little bit more reflective and sharp, and there's some striations that looks like almost as if you had like a piece of foam and you took like a wire brush and like ran it down that piece of foam. There's grooves like that moving all over on, or not moving, but all part of this thing's body. And they see you and they all turn to their head, and these ones, like they open their mouths, and there's plenty of black jagged teeth, and they go through the motions of like giving a roar and like starting to move towards you, but it's totally silent. There is no sound that emanates from these things' mouths. So go ahead and everybody roll initiative.
Can we still roll through D&D Beyond, or do we roll through here now?
We should be able to.
Yeah, D&D
Click on the
Beyond
character
works.
sheet and pull it up, right?
Oh,
Okay,
and John will come up too. Okay, so I should be able to. This is my first combat because this is not my first session in this week, but let me see.
I think that's the highest
All right.
initiative I rolled this campaign.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna remove that one. I'm gonna remove that one, and let's get a roll for John. Okay. So, first up is Dondre with the dirty 20.
Let's see here. Going to move. Where is that? Sorry. I'm gonna move. Oh, move to here, and good thing I got that torch because I am going. The current firebolt that is kind of twirling around in my hand, kind of floating around, is going to immediately, like, you'll notice that instead of like a docile flame that you see kind of casually, it gets very fierce. And as I throw my hand out, I'm going to throw it directly at this guy in front of me.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
14.
14. Jeez, from a 6. That's a nice bonus. It does not hit though. Or it does hit. It shoots out, hits the thing, and it just kind of like glances off this kind of black and glassy with striations type of armor from this creature. Does not penetrate his defenses.
Okay. Shit. Oh god, there's one up there too. Good. I have a whole 5 feet. Take one step back.
You'll be fine.
That's my turn. I'll just turn around, curse, and be like, so they're pretty armored. Good luck. And that's my turn.
All right. Cool. Next up is
Ermgard.
somebody. There we go. Ermgard. Yep, you are up next.
Just give me a minute here.
Oh, he cast that blessing of the forge on me earlier. I don't know if it
Yeah.
translated.
It's
So I
pretty
Oh, okay.
I don't
Let's see settings. I can.
add one AC.
Okay, I'll just override. I'll just manually override your armor class for a minute.
Okay.
So you've got a 19.
Got it.
Okay. Yep, Ermgard, you are up.
She can move right here. Why does he keep moving like that? It's annoying me.
Because I'm messing with it.
Oh, it's like my dude keeps rotating. Where's my spellbook? Sorry guys, I gotta get used to this one. So I want to cast guiding.
Yeah,
bolt.
we're all getting used to this. This is a total trial run for all of us.
You can keep using your character sheet.
Yeah,
Not-
that's what I jumped back over to.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything should be still functional from D&D Beyond.
So I just wanted to see how far this was. That's why I couldn't read it. So... Okay, it actually goes 120 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna cast guiding bolt on the dude right here.
Nice. On the close one?
Yeah, on the one that's closest to me.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Which one is the attack button? Don't want that. Right here.
Oh, sweet.
I didn't roll
Rolling
all
both
of
at the
those.
same time.
Didn't mention
I don't know. But a 9 does not hit. I'm so sorry, man. You do not have good luck on your guiding bolts.
that. Do not. Then okay, so hold on. Let me take that out of my spell slot real quick. And then as my bonus action, am going to use spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And let's see. So, and I want to put that. It goes. Let's see, 60 feet. Right? Where am I at? So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'm gonna put it right here, right next to him.
Okay. Sounds good. And also, just so we're not all just sitting here quietly, here is a good YouTube playlist for like battle music. So we'll just, if you want to, go ahead and click on that, and you have a little bit of background.
Sweet. And so I'm gonna cast this, and it's gonna attack him when it comes out. So.
Okay, cool.
When you cast spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So.
Okay, and it shows up as a green flamed trident, right?
That's right.
Okay. So this is my attempt at drawing that real quick.
That's a crowfoot. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And at some point I'll get you like an image that you can control. Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack with your weapon.
Nice.
Ooh, 18, that will hit.
Why did it roll flat? Does it have advantage?
Okay.
I don't know why it does that. Like I just press it one time.
Okay.
I look.
Well, Duke's beyond 20 connection is weird. Okay, so cool. 24 does hit, and that's 6 points of force damage. Awesome. Yeah, it lets me do math. Woohoo. Okay, so you come off and like you crack it, and there's a chip on the shoulder that kind of like and falls to the floor. Ting ting ting.
All right, good. So I hit him.
Yep, you did hit him. Okay. Next up are the golems. This guy's gonna go 5, 10. Whoa, 5, 10. And he's kind of got to go around 15, 20, 25. So he is able to go up there. And he comes up, and the way that he moves, it's kind of like his arms are out, and it's kind of like a running waddle. It's like, and he comes up and does a couple of swipe attacks at you. And for this guy, alrighty. Let's see here. Is it letting me? Okay, so first one is that's a 19 to hit.
That misses.
Oh my gosh.
21.
Well, that's a 19 plus stuff.
Natural. Yeah, I see.
Natural 19, so 26 to hit, and that'll.
Yes.
I think. Let me see here. Let me check the damage. Because these guys are customized.
Wait, you rolled a 19? That was your base roll?
That was my base roll.
Oh shit.
Give me real quick second. These golems are custom creatures, and I haven't had the time to like customize each one of their attacks and stuff yet. So let me go get my actual dice.
No worries, bud. Okay, so on the box of the dice that I got on the case, right? So it says actions. Cast these dice to decide the fate of your favorite adventure or unfortunate enemy. But the part that I like is Chuck. Throw these dice at an unsuspecting enemy for 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Pop one of these bad boys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay as far away as possible from these things if that's what they're hitting.
Yeah, +7 is not fun. Let's see how much the damage is. And you don't need to be in melee range anyway, so.
Yeah, I'll make sure I am definitely not.
I want to see if there's a way to get behind it. Doesn't look like there is. Actually, I could probably Misty Step, right?
That's probably gonna be my best friend right now. Is that spell right there?
I'll be right back in the room.
Are those the jalapeno kettles?
You're muted still, Morgan.
You're muted. Yep.
Yep, that's every time on the jalapeno kettles. 2d8. I rolled double ones, +3, so that's 5 damage total.
We'll let Duke know when he gets back.
Morgan, when you said they were yelling and roaring at us, and you said we didn't hear anything, correct? Like we didn't hear anything come out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did we? When they moved, did they make any sound?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They do make like the sound of like, almost like glass pressing against glass, like that kind of like crusty, like almost squeaky sound, mixed with like a little bit of like rock and gravel.
Okay.
Okay, so that was the first attack. Second attack. Okay, cool. Second attack is another 19. Holy crap. Oh, interesting. Do you guys see this dice that I've got?
Yeah. I changed mine a little bit.
I clicked it and I can re-roll it.
Oh.
That's cool. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm seeing, but it's pretty cool.
I just
Nope.
see a dice go across the screen.
Yeah, and you can actually customize your dice too.
Yeah, I installed a module for that. I haven't looked at it, but I figured you guys would enjoy that this time.
Yeah, I
Okay,
went with-
next one is 7 points of damage plus the 3, so that's 10
15.
points total against Ermgard.
well, 15 total.
Yep, for a total of 15. Okay. All right. Next up is the next golem. He's going to jump over here. He's going to go and do like a big jump, and he's going like as he lands, he like crushes a couple of chairs beneath him. And he starts running over here for 10 more feet. This guy. This guy starts running around this direction.
Oh shit! Didn't.
And full disclosure, if this turns out to be too hard, with missing the 2 party members that we are, I'll scale it back. Just because I was just getting the hang of learning how to fight you guys when you were 6 people. Now I have to relearn. There's a possibility that I'm overdoing it. So I will
Ermgard,
adjust if that is the case.
you took 15 damage total.
Yep, from his 2 attacks. Okay, now it's Zenyatta, and then it'll be Axion.
So they're relatively slow.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to Misty
You said that was
Step.
15 total, right?
15 total damage. I already took it off again.
It just didn't take it off on D&D Beyond, so I just went up.
Oh, that's fair.
Is that a good spot? Am I cool there?
Where were you? Because
It's 30 feet. I'm within 30 feet.
right, but he's blocking that stairwell.
Oh no, I Misty Stepped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool then.
Alright.
Does that
All
give me
right.
flanking where he's at?
Yep.
Yes, it does.
Right.
Alright, now it's attack time. Why is it not... Okay. Oh, it rolls both. Okay, that's cool. That's a much better advantage roll. Alright. And we will...
I just moved the combat tracker out into like its own window. Do you guys see that or no?
We can do it.
I don't see the
ourselves.
combat. I don't see combat tracker at all.
If
Oh,
we can,
okay then.
so the little fist at the top right, guys. If you right click on it, it'll pop out the combat tracker.
Yep.
I don't even. I don't need to see it. You'll tell us, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm just trying to learn like what do I see versus what do you guys see.
All right.
Okay.
So
So 24 with the second roll on the advantage, that does hit.
all right. So we'll do some damage, and we will also. We will also psionic strike. Oh, that's fucking garbage.
Okay, so total of 24 points of damage.
Yeah, and I have to decide. Do I want to? All right, make a strength saving throw, and then I'll decide what I want to do with this dude. PC 15.
Okay. That'll be a 19.
All right, that does not fail. All right, so I don't have to decide, which is good because I didn't know what I wanted to do. All right, second attack.
You're welcome. I did it for you.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm not gonna bother rolling.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
Nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20. Whoosh.
All right, so we will also psionic strike on this, obviously.
And I don't have. Oh, cool. Yes, we do have a way to track your psionic die now. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm marking it in mine, so.
Cool, and it shows up on my side on like I can see it in your character sheet on Foundry too, which is fantastic. Okay, so is that the total damage with the crits and everything?
I don't think so. Nope.
Okay, so that's
And I haven't done my psychic. Oh, yeah. So that's 10.
yeah. I
That's
don't think
20.
That is...
It's not. So it's 30 and 20 is 50. And then with the psionic strike, I'm rolling now. That'll be
Okay,
10
so
more.
That's
60.
Yep. 10. Okay, but the slashing damage.
It's magical.
Right. I'm just reading. I'm just learning how to read these calculations.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so on your greatsword, the 10 is doubled, so that's 20, and then the 10 is doubled again from the slashing damage, so that's 40, and then you have your +5 from your modifier, so that's a total of 45 plus 14 from the psionic strike. So that's minus 45, and then again minus 14. Holy shit. Oh man. Okay, so you come by and just carve it, and like as you do, there's just like a large swath. This X cuts deeply into this thing, and you add the psionic strike in there, and like bits of it, and quite a bit of its head just like kind of crumbles away. It's looking fairly hurt.
I like fairly hurt more than not hurt at all.
Yeah, right. Okay, next up is Axion. Anybody feel like playing him, or should I? Okay, I will pull him up. He's got his battle axe out. And
Oh, he has to
Okay.
make a saving throw. DC 15 again. Sorry.
oh, the golem.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Jesus. All right.
Okay, so Axion's gonna run up and Actually, he's gonna run right here because this guy's size. That'll give him advantage. And he's gonna do. He's just gonna go attack twice with his battle axe. Okay, I see that in.
A 28.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I need to do to get him to show up in Foundry?
All right, so double click on his icon.
On his icon in Foundry?
Yep.
Okay.
And near his name, there should be a D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that and it'll import. And it fixes everything.
Okay, I'm updating him now. Okay, so I'm still not seeing it on here.
Maybe it's because he's not controlling it. Or maybe it's the custom dice. No, that's
Next to his name, you don't see when you double click it and it goes into his character sheet. You don't see a little button that it should say his name by his character picture, and then it should say D&D Beyond.
Yep, and I do have that. Yep, and he is imported, or I guess I'll start the import again. Okay.
Huh. It's not keeping track in my character sheet.
Okay, I gotta refresh. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Foundry has this bug where it's like updated, and just like gives you a bunch of statuses.
Yeah, mine did that.
Yeah, my psionic points aren't showing. I'll manually. I've got 3 left.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go with what I'm seeing over here. So his first strike is a 24, his second strike is a 26. So I'm just gonna run him from D&D Beyond for today, and we'll figure it out. Ooh, for a 1 on damage, total of 5. That's awesome. Second damage is a 9, so that kind of makes up for it. So that's a 13. All right, this guy's looking pretty close to going down. There's just more and more as you guys like hack away at him. More and more of the crystal is just chipping away and flying over. Oh, that's another thing. I won't do it for the attacks that have already happened, but you guys do take shrapnel damage from this thing as it's getting hit. So from the two axe attacks that just happened, that is 6 points of piercing damage.
And this is only because they're in melee range?
Yeah, in melee range, while this thing's getting shards of it just beaten off. So 6 damage twice, so a total of 12 damage.
Fucking hate these splash damage things. You have no. It's annoying.
You know what? That's a good point. So go ahead and roll a dex save.
Dex save.
And we'll just so when it's not their turn, we'll just keep the same dex save rather than rolling a dex save for every new thing. Okay, and then a dex save from Axion.
Do I need one, or am I far enough away?
No, you're fine because you're far enough away.
Yeah, I was.
That's a natural 1 from Axion. So he's gonna. Jeez, he's gonna. Oh, I treat natural 1s like critical hits, so he takes double damage.
24. Shit.
So Zenyatta, you still take the 12. Irmgard, you take 6.
6.
Is he raged? By the way.
He's a paladin, not a barbarian.
Oh, okay. That's
You're
right.
thinking of the other Leonin that wields a big axe.
Yeah, yeah.
I had taken off 12, so I need to get my 6.
Okay, cool.
It does hit points fine. It moved over hit points from
Yeah.
D&D Beyond, but I had to move my side points
Manually.
manually. Oh well.
Okay. Okay, with that, we are back at the top of the round. Starting with Dondre.
Okay. So with this guy in the top left coming down, I turn around and I hear him, and under my breath I yell, "Well, shit!" And I turn and look at him and tell him that he needs to go to sleep and cast sleep on him at 3rd level.
Which guy?
Up here at the top left.
At 3rd level?
Yep.
Okay, roll an intelligence check for me.
Oh. You're muted again, Morgan.
Okay, cool. I'm pulling out the combat tracker and the chat log so I can look at things. Okay, so with a 13, just based on the amount of damage that this guy's taken so far, even at 3rd level, you kind of expect that sleep might not work on these things. They're pretty healthy.
Hey. Oh.
So you can give it a go for sure. But with your practiced ability at this spell, you kind of, and this is, I'm just kind of throwing you a bone because you're kind of new to all this. The healthier something is, it becomes a lot harder to actually get sleep to work on them.
Unless they cast it at a higher, I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to be able to use the quicken spell. So any spell that I can cast as an action, I can cast it as a bonus action. So, I don't want to hit this guy that everyone's around. The shrapnel came because he took damage, right?
Specifically melee damage. You have, because you weren't there last time, but you fought a quartz golem, and the quartz golem only did like the shrapnel splash from like melee attacks.
Okay. Alright, I'll just do this. This guy at the top left. I'm going. Yeah, I'll throw a fireball up at this guy in the top left.
Okay, sounds good.
Dex 15.
Go for it.
You're gonna make a dex save. And I don't know if you heard, Morgan, I did the 2 sorcery points for the quicken spell.
Oh, so this is a bonus action?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I got a natural 19, so that's an 18 on the save.
Okay.
That's my 3rd natural 19 of the night. By night, I mean morning.
You're all sick of these damn golems already. Alright. So as an action, I was throwing another one. Well, no, I'm not. I'm gonna cast.
Well, you still have to you have to roll your
what's the
damage.
damage. Yeah. What's
Oh,
the
yeah,
damage
yeah.
because it's a half damage.
Fireball.
I didn't do it.
Jeez, that's pretty dusty.
Why did he have
35,
to
so
save?
reduced to 14 for the or
10.
17 for the half damage.
Yeah.
As the fireball goes out, blasts his side, you see some of this kind of like dark crystal get like melted and warped, and it kind of looks like a snowdrift in a couple of spaces.
All right.
Did any shards fly off of it?
No, it doesn't. Well, the shards, pieces of it, but not like sharp bits.
Okay.
So none, not like the ones that flew off when these guys down here hit this one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So with that, then the one that, oh, yeah, the one down here that everyone's focusing on, he's looking pretty bad, right? Is that what you said? He's looking.
Looking rough.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Rays on him as an action.
Okay, go for it. Roll ahead. Roll your damage. Excuse me. Roll your attacks.
That's 1. 2. 3.
Okay, nice. Those all hit. 16 is its armor class.
So for the first
So go ahead and roll your damage for all 3.
11.
Nice.
15.
Oh, yeah.
25.
Ten.
35.
All right. So it goes out. You launch the 3 bolts, and they go and pierce him in the chest, in the shoulder, and like kind of in the upper head. And all 3 of them just kind of like the first one kind of blasts off a chunk of the armor, kind of hits him in the head, and then the third one just pierces through him like a laser, and like knocks it against the wall. And like as it comes to crumble back down, by the time it hits the floor, all the pieces are disjointed. It's no longer a collected golem, and just and pieces just roll down the stairs and he's dead.
Cool. That was bonus action.
And this little skull is the new marker for when things are dead.
Okay, cool. Trying to think.
You do still have your movements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should use that.
I just don't know where we've got both of them kind of sandwiching us.
Well, the stairs are going to be a good blocker.
Yeah. I'm worried about the guy up here.
Exactly. I would move towards Ermgard,
Yeah.
like right next to Ermgard.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here next to Ermgard and keep an eye on this guy just chilling up here in the top left corner.
Okay, sounds good.
It's my turn.
Next up is Ermgard. Okay, while you're thinking, I'm reading up on John's character to try to make him more useful than just an attack monkey.
Where's the measuring thing on this so I can see how far away this guy is from me?
It's the second one. It looks like an L bracket.
Or the one below the target, the bullseye.
Oh yeah, that one too.
There we go.
Oh, also just for shiggles because it's freaking cool. Real quick, Dondre, what's the radius on your fireball?
You talking about in the sphere?
Yeah, how big is the sphere?
20 feet.
That's what you blew up. And
Nice.
yep. And so we've got cool measurement tools. So if you've got cones or lines or cubes or spheres, you can go into that the measurement controls and select one of them, and I can actually give you the appropriate radius. And in this case,
Okay, so on the dude in the upper corner, the one over here that I shoot a fireball at, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead, and that's range of sight is 60 feet. So
Okay.
I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
okay, wisdom. Oops, let's actually make it into the tray. That would be a 7.
Okay, so that fails in minus 14. So then let's see. This is 2d12 of radiant damage.
Ooh, radiant, nice.
Nice. I don't know why. I
What
did
was
it,
that?
but-
Was that a 20 total
20.
on the first one?
Yeah,
Okay,
20.
Cool. So minus 20 on necrotic damage. Is that right?
Radiant.
My dude, the good guy says radiant damage.
On Toll of the Dead?
So you get to choose. So it literally
Oh.
says, oh no, you're right. I'm sorry. I was looking at a different one. It is necrotic damage. It was the other one that you get to choose between. So yes, it is necrotic damage. Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Yeah,
the bell chimes. You see this crystal start to vibrate a little bit, and a couple of them, like you see, it's kind of strange to see cracks in a crystal go dark instead of go light, but you do see some of that happening. But you see that you don't think that damaged this thing as much as you usually expect it to. These things,
Alrighty.
these particular ones are resistant to necrotic.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards the other one on the right.
Okay. And let me get that. Oh, sorry, not that part. Okay, learning controls. Get used to this. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right about there.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Excellent. Now it is the golem's turns. And this guy is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. So he just starts lumbering, kind of doing that kind of waddly run again. And this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the table got caught in the blast of the fireball. So this thing, by that table is just brittle and burned, and this thing just starts plowing through it like it's nothing. Cool. And that's the crystal's turn, or that's the golem's turns. And now it is Zinyalta, followed by Ermgard. Excuse me, Axia.
Just gonna get there first, this dude. And as I pass by, because I'm gonna dash, I'm gonna say let's try to keep at most one melee fighter on each of these. So, can he get to me from there? How far is he moving?
Looks to be going about 30 feet.
So he's gonna be able to get some. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll get there, and I'm gonna use as my bonus action. I'm gonna do a psionic power recovery and regain a point.
Okay.
Let's see if it. Nope, it still didn't. And then I manually fixed it. And it's called Psionic Power Recovery. I don't see that on here. Psionic Power. Oh, there it is. I'll move that to 0. Alright. End o turn.
Okay, next up is Axiom. And he's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 down here. And he's going to touch himself on his chest as he runs down. Oh, actually. No, he's not. He's going to stay up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, wherever he was. He's actually going to quickly drop his battle axe and pull out his lightning javelin, which looks like it's about the shape of a javelin, but it looks like it's made out of like when lightning hits sand and then like creates like a glass like root system. It looks like that, but it's a little bit more straight. There's a few branches coming off of it, and he pulls it back, says a word, and like from his pendant that he has for his worship of Keranos, it like trickles up his arm and powers the javelin, and he throws it at this dude over here, the crystal golem there.
The injured one or the non-injured one?
The non-injured one.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to make a DC 13 saving throw, and that was a mega fail. That was a natural 4, reduced down to a 3. And so I take 4d6 lightning damage. Oh, pretty good roll. For 16 there. For 16, and whatever. Oh, what's the damage on a normal javelin? It's
Probably d6.
Yep. So I'll just roll a d6 here. Plus his strength modifier, so that's another 9 points of damage. So, all right. So he throws that. It runs through, it pierces him in the side, just kind of leaves this hole, and there's like electricity like starting to trickle around the thing, and like as it lands into the ground, the electrical like just pure electricity like solidifies back down into that crystallized glass sphere, and then he moves 5, 10, 15 right there, touches himself with a lay on hands. Where's that in action? That is an action. Okay, so he's not going to do that yet. Okay, and he
has 2 actions.
You're right. No, he has 2 attacks. I'll let him convert one of his attacks into picking up his axe that he dropped. Okay. Next. Okay, back at the top with Dondre.
Guys are kind of a pain in the ass. All right, so I'll notice that a lot of focus is going on this guy that decided to break the table up here. And I will Last turn I did a level 2 Scorching Rays, right?
So far, you did 1 fireball, 1 scorching ray.
Okay. I don't know why that spell slot didn't get used. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Let's just go ahead and throw a fire bolt at this guy that's coming at us from the burnt table.
Okay, go ahead and roll. An 8, a 16. That is its armor class. So go ahead and roll your damage.
18.
18 points of damage from a cantrip. Not bad.
Okay, so that was my action.
Okay, you go and you hit it in the chest, and there's again like a little small melted crater where it hits, and there's some like dripping like liquid crystal.
So with that, getting real sick of these guys already. I'm gonna step back down the stair, like over here, and yell at it. And how bad is this guy looking that I just hit?
He's still looking fairly healthy. You know, still got plenty of fight to go.
Yeah, I'll just in my turn. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, Ermgard, you're up.
Alrighty, we're gonna try this one more time. We're gonna cast Guiding Bolt on level 2 at the dude that is on that burnt through, that smashed through the table.
Okay, and that's a 10 for your attack roll. Does not hit. Armor class of 16.
Alright, so then we're gonna move my spiritual weapon. Bonus action. Hold on, I gotta back up so I can see how far away that is. These spaces that guy. Wait, what is that?
Yeah, 20 will get you face to face with.
Alright, and then I will make the attack with the spiritual weapon.
Alright, roll for it. Alright, that'll hit, and it takes the 5 force damage. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
In my turn, sir?
Okay.
Golem's turn.
Golem's turn. Sorry, just a moment. There we go. Okay, great. Okay, golems are going. So this guy, it's a little bit hard to see real quick, so I'm gonna just measure this out. Okay. So he's just. He just runs through, clear to there. He's trying to get to you guys. It's a large room, so he's just on his way. And same with this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He does come up into Zenyatta's face and is going to go for an attack there. Okay, first attack is a 14.
Nope.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Oh, jeez.
But yep. what's his name? Axiom
Axiom.
is going to cancel it out. Normal hit. Okay, so that is
What ability cancels that nat 20?
it's one of his items.
Oh.
Okay, so that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I will admit I forgot to do this the first time when I attacked Duke, and that is 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Fireball just goes. Okay, that's its turn. Now we go down to Zenyatta's turn.
Attacking.
Go ahead and roll for attack. A 17 will hit. Oh, that's cool. You re-roll your ones.
Ones and twos.
Ones and twos. Oh, that's cool to see that it just automatically did it.
Right, and then just auto reroll it.
Okay, 18 points of damage, goes in and slashes into him, carving away a few more pieces of crystal. Go ahead and roll your dex saving throw. 18, that'll save. I can't tell what these are with the lighting. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Second attack.
Second attack.
Oh Jesus!
Ooh, natural 1.
It says It says 19 on roll 20. Oh well. I think it's cocked though.
Okay. I gotcha. Go ahead and roll a physical die for me. If
What
it's
do you
above a 10, if it's above a 10, we'll keep the 19. If it's below a 10, we'll keep the 1. Well, when your roll 20 is acting up, we'll use a physical as the tiebreaker.
Use physical die.
Yeah.
Alright. Those are D6s. That's a lot of D6s. No dice in there. There we are. Alright. That'd be below 10.
Okay, so the next one stays.
I'm actually going to use inspiration.
Cool, go for it.
And I'm using it on the hit roll, right? Not the...
Yeah, on the hit roll.
Or I could use it on that physical die thing, right?
Yep, sure.
I mean, shit, 50% chance. Better than
Right?
roll to 12. So that's 19
Okay,
plus
cool.
8.
So the 19 stands. We'll do that if your if your roll 20 is being a weirdo.
Yeah, it's weird. Alright, so here's damage.
Okay, another 18. Nice. 18 carves into it, and you take. You saved earlier. You take another 3 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
All right. Next up, anything else on your turn?
I don't think I really have anything. Actually, I might as well use second wind.
Oh, okay. Go for it. Another attack for you.
No, this is the healing.
Oh, the healing one. Yeah, that's right. Second wind is awesome. Forget about that.
I'll take it.
Not too shabby.
Ah,
Okay. Axion is next. He's going to run down because he knows this thing's going to get close enough to them by next round. Let's see, actually.
Actually, if he moves, it won't get to him.
Yeah, so he's actually going to go over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come up here and focus on this guy, and he's gonna go for an axe strike against him.
Yes.
Hopefully to just like take it
Total.
out while the other one's just spending his time running at us.
Totally disregard my advice. Got it. All right.
That's 22 to hit. For 11 damage. This thing's looking reasonably hurt. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Pullsy. And woo. How many does he have, please? You know, I'm gonna take that back. He's not coming over here. He's just gonna throw javelins at this thing. Okay. So he's gonna come up to the top of the stairs. How many javelins does he have? He has 7. Okay, so he's gonna drop his axe again and draw 2 javelins and throw them both. Okay, so the first one is a 14. Does not hit. Kind of hits it and kind of glances off and flies to the back of the chamber. Next one is, I can't see it. It is another 11. So both javelins miss. Okay, and that will be his turn. Actually, no, he's gonna move here and nope, that'll be his turn. Okay, Dondre,
Okay.
then Ermgard.
So I'm gonna turn around to this guy behind us and tell him I'm gonna deal with you later, and I'm going to move. Let's see. Right here by this fire. Look at the guy that we're kind of focusing on right now, and cast. Oh, I'm gonna double check something real quick. Okay. I'm gonna cast another Scorching Rays, but at a 3rd level, so this will be 4 rays going out.
Okay, roll your attack. At this top guy.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking he's looking pretty hurt. Can you link Scorching Rain real quick for me?
Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry.
Okay. So everything is attacking this guy?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Uh,
So go ahead and roll. So that's 2 attacks. So 5 and 8.
then
Okay, so that is 13 damage. Hey, those hit.
18. I didn't roll it like that. My bad.
Did you? That's weird. It didn't roll damage.
Yeah, I hit the wrong thing. I just rolled just to hit instead of including the damage.
Oh, okay, so
So the 24 would have the 6, and
okay, cool.
I'll roll back for the 18.
Oh yeah.
Actually, look in the chat. Never mind.
And then 11.
And 11. And
Look
is
at-
that including your bonuses and stuff to like fire damage and no ones and stuff?
It
Ye-
doesn't.
Wait, really?
Well, it does the minimum 2, but it doesn't add the 4 damage.
I think it's 3 damage for his fire attacks.
That are you talking about the elemental affinity?
Yeah, where you get like +3 on any fire attacks.
I think it's
Oh,
plus
yeah.
4.
Yeah, it's +4. I bet I was reading something wrong. I thought I had to
Oh,
spend
okay.
a sorcery point to add that +4, but I don't. best to get the resistance of that type.
Okay, cool. So more scorching rays, very similar to last time. It's kind of a bombardment, just and the last one just kind of hits it, cracks the centerpiece that's kind of holding it all together, and it just like the center blows out. It's a little bit hollow, and then it falls to the ground.
All right.
And then the fourth one just flies past it.
Fourth one for
It
good
goes
measure.
straight through the hole.
Okay. Figured that was gonna kill him, and I still didn't have a plan for if I killed him. Okay. So then that just leaves this guy down here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually. How far is Misty Step take me? 30 feet?
Yeah.
I'm gonna Misty Step. Down to here. I saw. That's my turn.
Okay, next up is Ermgard. Oh, Duke, you're up. I cannot hear you. Not sure if anybody else can.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, that's good
I
now.
can.
That's a cool feature, though.
This helps because when you make these bugs, you just flip it up. So both the two people next to me that are close to me, they've both been hit, right? So 30 feet. So I'm gonna use mass healing word. And it's going to give the three of us that are within my range, because it goes up to 60 feet, 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Three.
Okay, sorry. What are you attacking with?
I'm not attacking. I'm using my
Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of healing.
Okay, is that a ritual cast, or can you also cast it instantaneously?
Oh, actually, I didn't look at the casting time. I'm sorry. It's actually 10 minutes. I did not want to do that. I'm so sorry.
Okay, yep, that one's a ritual cast. That's for like,
Okay.
like everybody's like out of the battle and like, okay, let's take a minute and heal up.
I didn't realize that one was it. What is the other one?
You said it right. You said it right when you said it. It was
I was looking at two of them.
healing word or something, right?
Mass healing word is the one I'm looking for. Because on my list they're right next to each other, so it's prayer healing and mass healing word. So mass
There
healing
you
word
go.
is bonus action. There we go. And it's 1d4 plus your spell casting ability. Isn't that what I read?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so I think on the second one I was looking at the wrong one. So yeah, I'm using mass healing word, and that's what I clicked for. Because then all three of us, 1d4 plus my spell casting modifier back into the points.
Cool. So go ahead and roll that. Yep. And your spellcasting mod is 5.
Is 3, so everybody gets 4 back.
Okay, sounds
The
good.
two of them get 4 back. Too far away from me.
Is he within 60 feet?
Looks like it.
Yeah, he's 35 feet away. But I don't think he's hurt though, so I don't think it.
I think he is in
Dondre, smack your head on the table real quick. Make it worth it.
Walk up to the table over here and just wham!
there. Okay.
Ow! Oh, I feel much better.
So that spell is a bonus action?
Yep.
Alrighty, so then I can't move that one.
Hey, Morgan. How do you remove a circle if you've placed one?
You have to go back into the measurement controls, and then if you click on just the measurement controls, do you see like a splash looking icon for it?
Yes.
Yeah, you just click on that icon, and then it'll highlight it, and then you should be able to delete it.
And for my action, I'm going to use
sweet.
Sacred Flame.
Ooh,
Um,
all right.
The last guy that's left, obviously.
Okay.
So let's see. You must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. These guys are so good at those. I got a I got a dirty 0.
We're gonna s-
Ooh.
So that is a natural 1 reduced by 1.
These things aren't doing backflips
So
or
go
anything,
ahead and
Morgan.
roll your attack.
Right, and that was Sacred Flame. That's Radiant Damage. And it's above level 5, so it's 2d8.
Okay, so doubling that up to 12. Nope, that's not right. Doubling that up to 24. Oh my gosh, I wish I could type. That'd be fantastic. Okay, and you hit him right in the head. And it disorients him. I'm gonna say that he's going to move in a random direction next turn.
Alrighty. And that's going to be my turn.
And now he gets to move in a random direction.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting used to these icons and stuff. I don't think there's any of them that kind of show like a dizziness or something. Yeah, I'll go with unconscious. Close enough. Okay. So I'm rolling a d6 for his random direction. And that would be a 6. Okay, he gets disoriented and he actually just like plows in. No, right there. He just plows into this wall. I'll put him a little closer. And I'll say, he takes a little bit of bludgeoning damage from that, except he's immune to non-magical bludgeoning attacks. So the crystal guy just runs into the wall, and that'll be his whole turn.
Very nice.
Okay, now it's Zenyatta, followed by Axiom. You guys seen any other wording from John?
Nope.
Okay.
30 feet speed is stupid.
You could have taken as your level 8 feet.
It got to 35. Ugh.
Hey.
Alright, let me say 35 feet of movement sucks.
And Jason's the guy in the other campaign that has his own like private jet and just looking at everybody on the ground going like, oh my god, how do you even live?
That's funny, but in this one you got no
No movement at all. Yeah.
Friggin' monk with flight speed.
I could jump to him. Actually, no, I'll just create a wall. Alright, yeah, that'll be my round.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is Axion. Oh, he's going to. Now he wants to get in here and get his hands dirty. 3, 2. Let me see. He's gonna run over here with his. Is that right? 35. He's gonna run over here, grabbing his battle axe along the way, and he's gonna go for 2 battle axe cleaves on this big old fella. That's a natural 19. That'll hit. Followed by a 3 to hit. So the first one. That'll be 6 damage. Okay, and the other one misses. So not much there.
What's that? Is that 6 adding his bonus?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Uh,
Okay. So that'll be it, and he needs to roll a Dex saving throw because of the shard damage. And that is a 9. That does not count. So he will take full piercing damage, and that is a full 2 piercing damage.
but I got more
All
than
right.
that on a halved one.
Okay, next up is Dondre. You gonna kill this one too?
Debating if I want to burn another spell slot or not.
Oh, I don't have videos for the guys, so I'm gonna Okay, there we go. I got your back.
How beat up is this one looking right now?
He's looking about like he's somewhere near halfway good, halfway bad.
All right, let's just do this. Let's. Fucking, I need the spell slot later. Let's just cast Firebolt again at that guy.
Okay, go for it. Natural 1.
Can I use my inspiration?
You absolutely.
Let's try that again. Better.
That looks a little bit better.
All right.
It's only like a 25-point difference between the 2 rolls, you know.
I'll roll that.
Oh,
I
hi,
don't,
baby.
I don't actually know if it's adding my +4.
It's not.
It's not, so then be 11, yeah.
Okay, so minus 11. We're not gonna play with those dice, baby. I'm sorry, you have so many dice in the house, you cannot play with these ones. My
But I-
2-year-old is obsessed with polyhedrons.
And she booted him off with cuteness.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Okay, so 11 points of damage. Anything else in your turn there, Dondre?
Really want to kill it, but I don't. Oh yeah. No, I'm just gonna stop there.
Okay, Irmgard, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to use Sacred Flame one more time.
Okay.
And when it comes out, it's a dark green flame when it comes out, by the way.
Awesome. Almost like a flame made of like kelp or something.
Yeah.
Algae flame.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. And that's being easy on it. Okay. So you need to make your dexterity saving throw. Hold on, I can't see anybody.
He's
Oh, that's because I was muted. I said that's a 7 on my dex save.
Okay. Let me roll my damage.
Which one of the cleric ability is it that if it hits, it gives advantage to the next person?
That's
Bolt, which I
guiding bolt.
never hit on.
That's guiding bolt, and just for whatever reason, he can never land it.
Okay.
I've literally not landed in any session that we've played.
You landed one.
I was gonna
one
say
time.
because I
Did I?
used it to
One
see an enemy.
I think so.
Yeah, when you first entered the caves, there was a spiky
see it.
guy sitting on top, and you did manage to hit him, I think.
Okay.
So one
bad.
out of, I mean, so it's a good ratio overall, is what we're talking about.
It's the best. So then 9 points of radiant damage to him.
Cool. 9 points of radiant. Awesome. You hit him and just like the kind of like a little bit similar to the way the Dondru's been hitting him. It kind of strikes up his torso and like leaves kind of like a crater of like gold flame or like green flame that like just kind of melts things.
Nice.
And you see a little bit of like black smoke coming almost directly. It's not like fire smoke. It looks like it's burning impurities, and the smoke is just drifting almost directly vertical from your attack.
Alright. And for my bonus action, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards us.
All right, that'll do it.
Alright. And then I will slap him with that. Oh, let's go to spiritual weapon and do my attack. Where are you at? And on to spiritual weapon. There we go.
That's nice.
Not too bad.
All right, 10 force damage.
And that will be my turn, sir.
Alrighty, next up is the lay golem. Oh, and that was a melee attack, so that's splash damage.
It's force damage though.
It's still a melee attack. So that
yeah, melee
is
spell attack.
so that is what? Jesus,
That
it's hard
just-
to read in this light.
That just means that you have to attack roll with it. I mean, if you would cast magic missile at him, it wouldn't have splintered off, right?
That's correct, but that's because it's a ranged attack. Specifically, the ability refers to melee attacks made against it, regardless of if it's a spell attack or the type of damage that the attack inflicts.
Okay.
So that is 7 points of damage reduced to 3 because he saved earlier. No, he did not save earlier, so he takes 7 points. Okay, Crystal Golem, he's going to. He's actually going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to come up here into your guys' spaces. He does provoke an attack of opportunity from Axion. And that is a dirty 20, so that will hit, and that is 11 damage to him. Okay, and that is,
A melee attack.
yep, so that's 5 more piercing damage. And he gets up into your faces, and he's going for a strike against, he's going for one strike against both of you, why not? Where did I put my d20? Oh, it's in the thing. Okay, so against Armguard, that is a 12. Against Zenyatta, that is a 15. So
That
no
misses
go,
me.
no go against both of you. Zenyatta, you're up.
Alright.
.22 will hit.
How's he looking?
Hit it again.
21 damage. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Woo! Just straight through his heart. A nice pierce.
All right, he comes up, he attacks you. You kind of block his attack, slide it down the sword, and then rear back and just go in underneath kind of like the area that would be his armpit if he was a flesh and bone thing. You kind of feel something kind of resist kind of densely in the center. You just push through it and pull back, and the thing crumbles and similarly falls to the ground, and parts of it tumble down the stairs.
And do we make a deck save?
And you do need to make a deck save because it's not something that he controls.
It just happens when he gets hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
25 will save. Oops.
1 second.
And a 15 will save. So that is 1 point in damage to you both. All right. We'll see you guys. The last of your crystalline foes falls and crumbles, and the sounds of battles clashing, fireballs being thrown, and it all kind of settles down. And at this point, the only sounds are a few faint crystals that are shifting around as you guys move your feet and falling down the stairs. The flicker of the torchlight in this larger mess hall, and the battle is over.
All right. Do these look like valuable crystals at all?
That was my question.
Roll a nature check for me. One of you twice or assisted. So it's assisted, so you guys can go both
I'll
once
assist.
or one of you twice.
I got a +0, so
19.
19.
Okay. Roll again.
Yep, roll again.
Oh, that's better.
E.
Oh, there you go, 21. Yeah, you happen to know that these are tourmaline. It can be a very dense crystal used in a lot of types of fabrication and like crafting type stuff. You do think that they are quite valuable, so much more so than the quartz that you found earlier.
Oh,
yeah.
Armguard.
One of them.
Get-
Pickaxes and let's go to town.
Yeah, get to work.
We're gonna do this guy over here first. And these two. No.
Okay. And
I'll,
I need two things from you. I need an investigation check and a D100.
I will assist him.
which one are you guys mining? The one up at the table up here?
So you said investigation, right?
Yep, and we're going to do this on all three of them.
Can I do investigation, or does he need to?
I got advantage on it, right?
You do it.
It is advantage. Well,
I'm really good at investigation.
right, but he's the one with
Expertise.
mining experience.
I know.
So okay, so yeah, you can roll it. You can roll it twice because it is at advantage. I like your 8 better than your than your.
Lordy. I'm about to stop
Okay.
using dice and use my real dice.
Okay. Next up, give me a D100.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's go up here. D10, D100.
Morgan, is this a path right here? Right above me?
Looks like it.
Right, so
Or is this
that
just
was
like
a
rocks?
49.
Sorry, Q. I didn't have my subtitles on with my chips. What did you say?
Is up by Dandre up above here? Is this a path we can get to, or is this blocking? Are these rocks blocking?
That is a path that you guys can go to. That it's just like this particular room is really well worn, and there's been a lot of effort to like make it like smooth and accessible and everything. And there it starts to look like the path gets a little bit rougher again, like you're going back into a tunnel.
Okay.
What was that roll for the D100?
The 49.
49. Okay. Man, you guys are gonna make bank.
We
that
need
is,
to. We're poor.
yeah, you're for sure you're poor, but this whole dungeon is, just so you know, this whole dungeon is kind of themed around risk reward. So the more money you want to make, the harder things you guys are gonna have to kill. So it's
Making
706
money.
gold.
And that's just one? Holy shit.
Alrighty.
Um,
That's beautiful.
Morgan, while they're doing that, I'm just kind of wandering the room and seeing if
Yeah.
there's anything that catches my eye.
I'll assist you on this next one. I'm good.
Okay.
Alrighty. So investigation again, twice, right?
Yep.
That one went down. Hold on. I don't know what the hell that was. Investigation.
That's better. Roll again, just in case you get a natural 20.
Wrong button. And investigation again. Right. Forgot about the natural 20.
Oh, well.
Always roll
Okay,
twice.
so 17. All right.
And then my D100. 1 second here.
Oh, roll high. Did he get the? Does he get advantage on the D100?
That's just kind of a chance of like how badly did you guys
Decimate them?
destroy the crystals that you were trying to gather
Got it.
here.
Gotcha.
That one was a 91.
Oh, that's nice.
Much better.
Is that going to be over 1,000 gold? That's going to be over 1,000 gold.
Okay. I obviously need to adjust my formulas here.
And I like your formula right now.
Just a minute.
Armguard, you're writing these down, right?
Yep, writing them down right here, buddy.
That's my
I got
boy.
all of our stuff listed so far. I'm gonna add it all up today. For the gold pieces. Like when we get done, I'll add it all up just for it'll be in one sheet. But I got every single thing that we've looked at so far.
Sweet.
Okay. I did adjust my formulas quite a bit because I realized that I was giving you guys way too much. However, that is still 1,083 gold
Nice.
because you rolled really well twice.
So times 20. Got it. All right.
There we go. Alrighty, and the last guy. What's the first one?
And again. Much higher.
I thought it was a cool idea to go adventuring in a crystal cave and fight crystals that were alive. And that just sounds like you should be able to make a lot of money off of it.
For real.
For real.
That was
17 again. Roll
Mhm.
another 91. I mean, while we're
I know
Matching.
we're at it, right?
while we're matching rolls, I mean,
And let's see. And that one is at 86.
oh,
Sheesh. All right, 1,023.
Woo! We're getting paid, boys.
we're getting paid. Hey, we can afford the inn again. I was down to 60 gold, so I don't know about y'all.
Mhm.
Well, originally I had a lot of gold, so I still had a lot. I still had some left, even though I, gave some to everybody to help. I still had plenty myself.
Yep. And during all this time, Axion's gonna lay on hands himself for 20 health. So he's back up to a bit over half. Okay,
Seeing also how he's
and
feeling.
Dondre, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Or so are you just like looking around the room, or are you like rifling into things, like trying to find stuff?
I'm just walking around, looking around, because ideally, just kind of first base, it looks like it's just a dining hall. So my assumption would be it would just either be food, edible, not edible. That could depend. I'm not really looking for anything valuable. I guess the valuables that we have are these crystals. So just anything that would kind of stick out and catch my attention that's out of the norm for this kind of area.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
So good at those. Oh god. Looks like a dining hall. Cool.
Especially with all the bodies in here. They call this room a mess hall for a reason.
Shit's messy.
Do the bodies even look like they would have anything on them per se that's worth anything, or just is it all?
They look like they were miners, like just going about their normal day, like they, just normal routine and stuff, and they all got slaughtered in here. So you wouldn't expect to find anything valuable on like somebody who's like just doing their day job in a
Okay.
mine.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete those
Yeah,
creatures.
let's check the caskets though, just in case.
I was just gonna ask that. I was just gonna say that too. And then I also asked, Ermgard asked Zenyatta how he's feeling. I don't know what your hit points are looking like, buddy. So.
I'm pretty okay. I'm down about 13. So
Then I asked
Axion's like,
Axion.
I could use a little extra.
Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure. So what I'm going to do is I am going to give him one of my wait, hold on one second.
I was gonna say I can give him a greater healing. I have 2 of them.
I have this you can either do that or I have this ointment and I have 4 things of it left and I can give it to him. And what is it? Why won't this custom roll go out on my screen? I'm trying to see how much it does. There we go. Hold on, I gotta clear this out. And it does 2d8 plus 2 hit points back. Actually,
Cool,
why
do
don't
you wanna
use
roll
that
that?
because this one, actually, I'm gonna actually let him use his healing potion because this actually makes it so you cease to be poisoned and it cures anybody of all diseases. So I
Ooh.
prefer to actually save that
Yeah.
till you actually need something for like a disease or poison. So you can go ahead and give him your health potion.
Okay. So yeah, I'll walk over and and give him one of my greater healing potions.
Okay, sounds good. Guys, let's go ahead and take a break. Come back in 15 minutes, and we will pick up from there.
yeah,
Hang in.
we're gonna do some searching.
All right, searching what?
All the crates. Just go around the area.
Okay,
And
there's not really any crates in here. It's really just like
Barrels.
some barrels. Most of them are filled with water. Some of them have like wine and ale. And that's about it. This is not necessarily like a storage location here. The room that you stayed in with Tink was actually the primary storage room for this banquet hall.
Real quick, I'd like to walk around this rock right here because I can't see behind it and let's see what's back there.
You'd like to walk around where?
Oh,
You
the
see
pillar
okay,
back
yeah.
here.
Yeah, go
There's
ahead.
a little
Go ahead.
black
You can move
area
yourself.
of my guy over there that I can't see, so I'd like to just see what's over there. Oh, damn it. Can I not move my guy? Why is he not moving?
are you on the top 2 of the 6 things in the top left?
Yeah, you have to be. You have to
There we
have
go.
the token controls
Yeah.
selected and actually be on the select token portion.
Okay, there we go.
This over here
Okay.
looks like a secret door.
What does?
Oh,
Far
right here.
left.
where
oh,
I'm
there.
at.
Right over here. Yep.
Just gonna step away.
So
Do I
go
see
ahead and
anything
roll.
back there?
I've got a 17 passive investigation, if that helps.
Nothing back there, Armguard. You see the area where this this tourmaline golem was like digging into and whatnot. And it looks like it's searching. Or actually, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Let me come over there and assist.
There's no shot we're gonna find like a secret path or something.
19. Okay. You gather that this golem is they've kind of become like the automaton laborers of this mine. They're still looking for minerals and in things to mine from this place. And so the places where there's kind of a large swath wall, maybe 10, 15 feet wide, where it looks like this golem was scratching out new minerals and stuff. You see a small collection of minerals kind of down at the base of this. Small topaz here, small small ruby there. And I'm talking small. They're like barely even ring size, but it looks like they're trying to gather more for whatever reason.
Make more golems.
Right, ask the sorcerer if he needs like any of these, like any small gems or anything like smashed up, in case he might need them. I can yell at him.
Like spell components.
Scream across.
If he needs any gems or any like, things for spell components, I could take some, crush them up.
No.
All right, then I am not going to take the time to pick them up, and I'm going to leave it there.
It's not even worth my time.
Not
Just
after
precious stones on the floor.
2,700 gold.
Right.
Do you want to take one swing with the pickaxe and see if you get anything bigger?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Screw it. Why not?
Right.
I go ahead and roll
Yeah.
an investigation. And yeah, go ahead.
Well,
I wouldn't ship. I didn't find a damn thing.
one of your superior pickaxes breaks. You gathered that from the amount that you've been using it, like the durability has just been reducing and reducing and reducing. And both the shaft snaps and the tip of the pick bends kind of on like one fell swing, and you think you hit a spot where looks like the golem was going for. It was kind of digging into, like, okay, maybe this spot, but actually as you hit it, it's just incredibly dense. Like the golem was taking a long time to get through that one spot, and it just didn't work.
So, I'd like to play the phosphorus real quick and use mending my pickaxe.
Can you link mending for me real quick? There's
one.
one specific detail I want to check.
Hold on. Where are my spells? Hold on here. How do I send it to you, bud?
You should be able to click on the description of the spell and put it in inside of
if you hit
here.
use, it puts it in there.
I know if you click on it in D&D, or beyond in the top right by the name, it says display in VTT.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I gotta look at something else, because I thought I got this from my class, but it's telling me to learn it. I thought it was
You
from,
might get it
the-
from Perforos.
Yeah, from Perforos as one of my that's one of my
Oh.
PD points. It's the first PD that you get,
Yeah, he doesn't have that to link.
and so like I don't have it to link
okay.
to you.
I got it in here, so no worries.
Like I know I have the spell because I have it written down. Like because I wrote the PD things down on a piece of paper for like my journal because it's not linked in D&D Beyond.
Sure, no problem. Okay, yeah. As long as it's no longer than 1 foot in any direction, you can use mending on it. So yeah, it takes you a couple of minutes to align the pieces, get them straightened up, just so cast mending, and then to repair. And the tip is a little bit more difficult than like the wood. The wood just kind of fuses back together, but the tip, being metal and kind of a superior, like a toughened metal, it does take a little bit of like strength pulling on it while casting on it to kind of like reshape it, but you're able to.
All right, awesome. So I'm gonna make another attempt at my.
There were a couple others. There are a couple other spots that they were digging, so maybe check those out instead of this one.
Yeah, where else were they digging at? I remember one of the guys was right by you.
Yep.
One of
Like
them
right-
was basically by John, and then the other one was like clear across the way, like over here.
I'm not gonna lie, how that lighting works is awesome.
Do you
Oh,
want me
the
to-
lighting is
Yeah,
great.
I
You
could
guys
see it
can't
moving as
see.
my guy was moving across it, so it's pretty cool.
You guys can't see into the upper room, can you?
I can slightly,
Oh, okay. That.
but
needs to stop.
I'm also up here. Okay, I can't see. I can just see from what I could see with light now, like straight.
I can
Okay.
see like a sliver.
Okay, cool. Because that's good. I had to reset the fog of war.
Oh, but that got rid of our. Well, I guess we're not there anymore. But this hallway over here that we came up,
Yeah, that's fine.
that should.
Oh, there's another path.
Yeah, you guys still have access
Great.
to see that.
No, I can't see it at all.
Yeah, I
It's
can't
all
see
black.
it.
It's okay.
Why would we?
We
Yeah,
know
we-
it's there.
I
Yeah.
thought it was. I thought based off where you're at, you can only see what your guy would actually see. So if you were looking straight, you wouldn't be able to see down that hallway, right? You'd just be able to see it and see a little bit of light.
Oh
And if you
yeah.
walked over there, you'd be able to see more of it. In your
It should
brain,
be
you know
grayed
it's
out.
there.
You should be. It should be grayed out. Like it's not going to
Black, but
refresh.
grayed out. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, so like, yeah, we can just move it around. Apparently, when I'm messing with things, I need to. Well, I wonder if I can. There's something where like I was doing something in another room and it showed you guys that other room for a minute, which is
Oh,
not
God.
what I want.
Yeah, it never showed me the full room, but it did show me pieces of it.
Mhm.
Okay, that's not cool. So
Now
what do
can't
I have
see
to do to modify that so it doesn't happen?
Yeah, right now all I see is like a little triangle.
Seems
Yeah, and
like
that's
where
basically
he's
just
standing.
because of a gap. Like you can see that there's a light
You're right.
further past. But basically, you guys are seeing right now what you should be seeing, so that works.
Oh,
It,
cool.
is mine right? Because I'm up
Wait, and then what is
up
over-
farther.
Yeah, yours is good.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to assist you with your investigations, looking for
Yes.
a good spot.
Where these.
Okay, go ahead and roll your investigation. Okay. Roll the additional
Advantage. Ah, so close.
Okay, no go. You go ahead and like look for it, and hit it a couple of times, and it just doesn't seem to be finding purchase. Like there's nothing in this wall. It seems like this wall was, this wall was mined out quite a while ago. This may have been one of the first rooms that they came in and mined out heavily, and then it was large enough that they're like, okay, cool, let's convert this into a mess hall now.
I was like, there's nothing here.
I'm gonna move over here and kind of look down this hallway.
Wow, you're so funny. I was literally doing the same thing.
I'm gonna turn and yell at them from what I can see up here, Morgan, and just relay that I actually can, because from what it looks like, there's water up there. Can we hear that from where we are? Is that running water or is that still water?
Got a little sliver. I see.
You're muted,
there's
Morgan.
another one over here.
Oh, so Q, go ahead and roll a perception check. Actually, with a sorry, that would have been a passive. With a 13, yeah, you can start to hear some very brief sounds of water.
Okay. So then I will relay that and just say I hear water, guys. I hear water up here, running water up down this
Yeah, we're right
corridor.
next to you.
Oh, Yeah, hey guys.
You were really engrossed. So you didn't
Ooh,
bother.
that too.
My non-existent dark vision was bugging me.
Do we want to go up this hallway or do we want to go up that other kind of rough hard way?
In real quick, I'm gonna move you guys over into another map. You look down that hallway that you guys were peering towards, and you recognize like, oh, that's the hallway where we slept in the room with Tink. And right about here is where Tink's invisible wall was.
Oh, that
Okay.
that
Oh,
just
yeah.
turned me around big time.
Yeah, so you guys have basically circled around now.
Okay.
So I'm
Right,
gonna
that little
move you
wall
back
right
to
there
the.
is where we was. Yeah.
I'm gonna move you back to the room, the bigger one.
So do we want to check up north then?
I think we go
Yeah,
over
we're
here.
gonna.
Oh, over.
Where?
Yeah.
Wait. Wait, Morgan, is it this one, the one you're talking about?
One below us. Yeah.
Yeah, so that
the one
that kind of
below
like
us is the one
southern, that southern looking room. Yeah, that's the room that would essentially take you into the room that had an invisible wall where you stayed with Tink. So
Is that invisible
it
wall
is
still there?
yeah, it still seems to be present.
Do you want to take a quick short rest? How's everybody looking?
Oh, that's not butter. That's cheese.
Like I'm pretty good. I don't need a short rest.
Okay.
I don't know what his
Yeah, I think everybody-
spells are looking
Yeah.
like.
Axion's looking pretty good too.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the short rest refills spell slots, or is that long rest?
No.
Not for a sorcerer.
Like short rest would give me some of my things back, but not everything.
Yeah, I don't think it would benefit me.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll just continue forward. Where are you guys going?
We want to go to this one?
Yeah, let's
Do we
go.
wanna
Yeah,
This is the rough one, right?
I think so. Yeah. You muted again, Morgan.
Yep, that one is a little bit rougher, a little bit less worn than the other one.
Yeah. Now my curiosity makes me want to go to this one. Not gonna lie.
It's like the demons might have made this, or maybe the miners did.
Also, Morgan. Well, never mind. I wouldn't need it. I was gonna say I would go back into the concentration for my firebolt for the light, but it looks like there's
You have the
light.
torch. Well, you've got a torch too.
Oh yeah.
My torch.
So scratch that. I got a torch.
Um,
How long did
those are dice, and you don't get to play with those ones. Okay. Cool. So you guys all start heading up towards this kind of northern tunnel.
Morgan,
Cool.
how much
So
time has passed since we lit that torch?
About 15 minutes.
Okay.
It only took like about a minute or so to fight those golems, but then the mining, or actually with the mining of those golems, it's been about 45 minutes by now.
How long did torches last?
They're an hour. So I just checked.
Alright.
We still got time on this one.
There you go.
I could always just pull one out and light it myself too.
Yep, and Axion recovers his javelins that he lost.
Cool.
Okay, so go ahead and just go. Your movement speed at a time. Go ahead and move your characters. Let's start with Zenyatta. We'll just kind of go with Zenyatta, Ermgard, Dondre, then Axion.
Except here, hand me the torch.
Okay, so I'll hand over the torch and then transition into concentration for firebolt.
Okay, sounds good. Let me do that. Okay, there you go. You have your own torch source, I believe.
Yes, I do.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so next up, Ermgard.
I motion back. Keep it quiet.
Okay,
so
everybody
it's
roll
fine.
stealth checks for me.
This.
You know how much
Yeah.
I'd love to do that.
Mhm.
Oh, where's my
Everybody
stuff?
roll at disadvantage.
Oh,
Yep.
I rolled a 20 and a 4.
Nice. So out of all of you, so Dondre not at disadvantage.
Oh, not?
Zenyatta-
Oh,
Yeah, because these guys roll at disadvantage because they're in heavy armor.
you want me to re-roll? Or do we want to just take that
Then
one?
okay, so Axion got an 11, which is the high. So you guys are roaming around and like it's shling clang. So you guys are trying to stay quiet as best you can.
I almost felt silent for a second.
You thought about being quiet. Okay. And
then
as you
decided it
come up, Zenyatta, you kind of like there's kind of a sliver. It's like there's a wall right here, and there's another wall, and you see something move. Just kind of like a flash of movement. You're not really sure what it is. And then over on your left, you see a door.
All right. So I see whispering. There's some movement over to the right, kind of diagonal from where we are right now. And we really aren't very good at stealth. So do we want to just pop out and get ready, or can I try to peek around this corner? Like lean out?
Yeah, no problem.
All I'm picturing is a head popping around and people
Yeah,
just
exactly.
staring right at you.
Just looking right at me. All right, so now I see, looks like a flesh golem.
You guys can see more of the room, can't you? Like down, like
Nope.
Oh, I can't
or
see
can you
anything.
or is the flesh golem like the furthest that you can see on the?
I can't even. I'm not gonna lie. From where I'm at, I can't even see the flesh golem.
Yeah, I can't either.
It's the straight ahead
this
of me.
room-
It looks like a wall.
So
Okay, so Zenyatta, is your line of sight basically like where my mouse is going, or is it further? Than
yes, it goes all the way to the crates in the back.
that? Okay, cool. That's accurate then. Sweet, good. Let me see. What did you roll overall? For your stealth?
7
7.
and a 23 if that.
All right. Where
But
are my?
I haven't rolled for the peeking around the corner though.
It's still the same roll. Just because we're close to time. Okay, let me pull this guy up in D&D Beyond, because I'm not seeing where his like passives would be on Foundry.
He's gonna suck at it. I mean, it's,
Oh, I know he's gonna suck at it. I just want to know the number.
it's gonna be higher than 7 though.
Okay. Features maybe? Nope.
Yeah, it's definitely a 0 then.
Huh. Yeah, I can't see it in Foundry. But he does as you peek around the corner, you do see it go and it lurches towards you. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
We're gonna fight, guys.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
it's higher than what you rolled.
Cannot add initiative to tracker.
Add initiative to tracker. No encounter has been created yet, but it added it anyway. Mine
Okay.
still added it.
Oh, I don't even have it up. I figured Morgan will tell me when it's my turn.
Yep, I will.
Well, I can just see it when it rolls. I just have the rolls on, so I can see.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you got a 21
Now
for your initiative.
I select the enemies. And I tell all of them that they are now in combat too. What did that one give?
Just gonna ignore the fact that he said all of the enemies.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I didn't like that word at all.
Right?
I
The
just
word
love being in
all
a small
changed.
corridor.
The word all kind of transformed that statement.
Oh, damn it. Okay, sorry. I'm learning something about the UI here. If I have somebody selected, and I hit escape, it closes, like, if I like pull out the turn tracker into its own window and I hit escape to like stop selecting somebody's like point of view, it gets rid of my windows that I pulled out, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know. So what did everybody get?
Let's
Or
see
would
if I
everybody
got
just
over here.
re-roll for me?
I'm not re-rolling. I got a 21.
All
Tell
right.
you what everybody rolled.
I'll take what I originally rolled. I rolled a 6.
Yoko rolled a 21. Dandre rolled a 6. I rolled an 8, and you rolled a 9 for Axion.
As much as I would
Hold up.
love to re-roll.
Y'all just going, and then nobody.
And then, crystal golems. Yay.
Oh.
Oh no, you don't see that.
Yeah, we
Nothing's
do.
happening. Nope. It's one flesh golem, and that is it.
That is it.
And that is it. You didn't see the flesh golems initiative.
Did you guys fight these last session? A flesh
Flesh
golem?
golems?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're easy. They're the weakest of the ones.
Okay.
That's the-
Would I know?
I'm sorry, guys. I don't see a way, because I didn't have the combat up. I don't see a way to like add your initiatives without like rolling them for you. This is annoying.
So I don't know. If I do it like this, does it add it on yours?
Oh, yes. Whatever you just did.
So go to the power fist or whatever it is, the combat tracker.
Power
And then on
fist.
your name, it should have like a roll initiative. So the other one, there you go.
I think someone rolled. Morgan, did you roll mine?
I did on
Okay.
accident.
No, you're good. I'm just super confused.
Okay, so now everybody has an initiative, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And we are starting with Zenyatta at 19.
I'm not gonna metagame.
Okay, yep, you see a flesh golem coming towards you.
Oh shit. Guys, this isn't good.
Disappeared.
And here's I'm linking some new music for you too.
I can't listen to it, view you, and view you at the same time. So that's cool.
Okay, I just have it in a separate tab, just kind of playing in the background.
When I click off
That's
that
what I was
tab,
gonna
it
do.
stops. All right, so
That's weird. Okay, so yep, you come into this room, you see 4 flesh golems, some purple crystal golem, and a green crystal golem.
yes, I did. I'm not happy about it at all. Actually, I mean, I know it's an action, but like if I got to right here,
Mm-hmm.
which is 15 feet, half of my movement, could I be like, oh shit, and move back here?
You could, so if you, you moved, that's
15
What?
feet.
what the hell? Hold on. That's 25 feet to get to here, so you could back up 5, and then yeah, you could use you could dash to retreat back into the hallway.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Well, actually, I'm not gonna dash. So you said I can get to about right here
Um,
in my
I think
normal
it's-
movement?
I think it's here.
5, 10, 15.
20, 25 got you here.
So 20 got me here.
Okay,
Which
yeah, you
is-
can back up another 10.
So I'm gonna stop right here, and I'm gonna talk back to them. I'm gonna. All right, so I can drop. I've got my two-handed sword in one hand right now. I'm gonna drop my torch right where it's at, and I'm gonna ready for the first creature that comes in melee range. And I'm gonna yell back to my buddies that there's a lot of them. Let's try to funnel them into this hallway.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Is that something we can do?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea to me.
Works for me.
Well, I just mean
Yep.
everything that I did count as as the actions.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Whoa. That just like... No, that should be accurate.
Now it's showing me the grayed out areas where I kind of already saw.
That's accurate because you did
Yeah.
already see them. But... Yeah, and the Fog of War is kind of like a team Fog of War, so I think everybody sees it at this point, right? Like, can you guys see down here?
Like I
No.
can't.
No,
anymore.
it's black,
It's
Just
completely
utter
black.
utter
Yeah.
black, or kind of grayed out black?
utter black.
Yeah,
Okay,
they haven't seen it yet. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sweet. My view's a little bit different. So it's hard to tell what you guys see. Okay, sweet. So yeah, you go back, you ready an attack. So you're going to attack somebody as they come up.
Whatever gets to me first.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is the green golem. Okay, so this golem's going to come up, and there's a flesh golem that's kind of in its way, and it's literally going to like push the thing just to make room for itself. So it pushes this golem forward, and it kind of like gets closer. And that's its turn, and now it's Dondre.
Okay. So I don't actually know what is up here. I just heard that there were enemies coming. So
Yep.
I just hit level 8. I took mage armor. So my instinct is I'm going to throw up mage armor. Because I don't know what we're about to get into. I'll throw that. That should raise does it raise my armor class too? X modifier. Morgan, you're muted.
Was there a question in there? I couldn't hear it.
With mage armor, I'm at 15 armor class. What would that raise it to? Target base AC becomes 13 plus its dex modifier.
What's your dex?
Plus my dex or modifier? My dex is 14.
Your dex bonus.
Oh,
what?
plus 2.
This would not change your armor class.
Okay, so then
because it would get you up to 15, and that's it.
oh, okay, so scratch that. Now I'm just gonna take a step forward so I can see what's here. So there's
If you want to, with that in mind, and like you can cast it on your allies, but all of your allies are actually really well armored. If you want to swap that spell out for something else, you are welcome to.
Okay, I'll do that after my round. Okay, so I can see this flesh golem. Oh boy. I gotta make sure I'm not using all my movement here. 15. Yeah, I'm just gonna step back even further back here by what looks to be a door. And cast firebolt at the flesh golem in front of us.
Roll your attack. 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Add your +4.
11. But that was adding the +4 to it.
Okay. You. Not that. Don't hit escape because that makes things more difficult for me. Okay, you throw the fireball. It singes. Some of the stitching like comes undone, and like one of the flaps of flesh kind of like peels away from the others.
All right, I make the comment, that's nasty, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, that's it for you.
Morgan, they said we fought these last time. Did we learn anything about these, like resistance? What's good against them? Or is this just pretty straightforward combat? Didn't learn anything from it.
I think you guys have fought these. Tink had a room full of them when you. It was clear that Tink had fought them, but I don't think you guys have.
Just want to make sure.
I could be wrong. And I'm gonna refresh Discord because I don't see anything on Jason.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't see anything for myself.
Jason also muted.
Does Jason have video?
Mm-mm.
I don't see his.
I'm eating right now. I didn't figure you guys wanted to see that.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And I didn't think you wanted to hear me chew either, so I figured I'd be muted.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. No, so I don't think you guys have fought these yet.
Okay.
Alrighty. Next up is the flesh golems. This one is going to come up. He's going to start lurching towards you. Go ahead and roll your reaction attack. .24 will hit. All right, nice. 23 damage. That'll do it. That'll definitely hit. You slice and carve up a big piece of its chest, and like a couple of like innards that have been stitched together just like start flopping out. Okay, now the golem is going for. I'm getting used to. Okay.
Is anybody else hearing really bad feedback?
Not me.
No, not.
Yep, it was Duke.
Okay. So when you hit it with the firebolt, it starts to like freak out and like spasm a little bit, like the fire is scaring it almost. So it comes up and it goes for like 2 swipes with its like one with its kind of like bulkier arm and one with its lesser arm. Gosh, why is it doing this? So this is what you guys see, by the way. It goes for 2 attacks at disadvantage because it's been hit with fire in its last turn. So the first one is, ooh, wow, that's a natural 1 and a natural 1. Holy shit. Okay, so this thing comes up and it catches on fire and it starts swiping at itself and like trying to tear the flesh out of its own body that's on fire. So it's going to basically attack itself twice, which sucks for me.
Oh, this
Good for you
guy's not gonna like me then.
Yep. So that is 23 damage that it inflicts on itself. Oh, sheesh. All right. Next. Okay.
Better than on me.
All right.
Really?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, I'm just gonna move it there. So this one comes around and goes for an attack on Yada or Zenyatta, excuse me. Okay, and actually both those ones would have been a single attack, but I like the way that played out, so I'm gonna keep it. And then I'm just gonna roll my dice because that's easier to keep track of right now. Okay, the first attack is a 17.
19.
All right. Second attack is a 9. Does not hit. Okay, this one. So that one goes its turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. It comes in. These guys have a long ways to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they don't move 8 squares. They only move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that's their turn. Now it's the purple golem's turn. 5. So he's going to move. Okay, he's going to move over here. This big old guy. And he actually, like, reaches into the wall and, like, grabs a chunk of rock and, like, hurls it at Zenyatta.
I'm feeling ganged up on.
Just
Yeah, I feel like you are too.
Hey, it's fine.
Are golems considered
cooking
undead?
questions.
No.
Okay.
Automatons, I think. Is what they're called.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so this thing. Okay, it's gonna roll a ranged attack. Move for a natural 18 for 22 total.
Question.
Mhm.
As soon as it leaves its hand, can I use telekinetic movement on it?
It was able to be used as a reaction, maybe, but I don't believe it is.
It doesn't say. Oh wait, no, it's as an action.
Yeah, it's a no-go. That's a good idea, though. And so actually, it's gonna reach in, and it's not taking it from the wall. It's actually taking it from itself. So it deals itself 5 damage, but gets to throw at you, and that was a 22 total, and that is. Ooh, I've got that wrong. Sorry, guys. Just noticed a flaw in my own formula here. A flaw that is in your favor, by the way.
No, you don't need to fix it.
So it throws, and you take 7 bludgeoning damage and 6 poison damage as the shard slams into you. You start to feel this sickly sensation where it hits your body.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Next up is Ermgard.
Alrighty, let me move up here. There we freaking go. I was wondering where these fools were at. Okay, so then use Wall of Flame.
Okay.
Do it just in a straight wall of flame, but at a diagonal from the dude that is right.
Okay, what's the distance on this thing? Or yeah, basically, what shape do you want to do? Is it basically just like this?
Let me see if I'm gonna actually jump it. The purple ones that you have. No, that's not how I want it.
Yeah.
I want it going up towards the
Okay.
crystal guy at a diagonal.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Starting on the first guy and then that way.
Run right through the middle
Oops.
of those three, so it hits all three.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, let me see here.
Is that gonna hit Zenyatta though?
Way that
You
I'm
can-
going to do it ain't.
Oh, okay.
I get to determine which side is hot, which side will burn, and so the side that
Oh,
he's
yeah.
gonna be at won't burn him, but that guy will be happy.
it's a little bit tricky to get all of them, but let me see here.
I don't need to really get all of them. I just
I-
want to get
It doesn't have to be
two
a straight
golems
wall,
and the crystal guy.
so it could be like an L. From
Can I do it like that? Hold on.
yeah, it says you can put it in any
You make
configuration.
the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Yeah, so it's either straight or it's
Right,
circular.
or in a circle. That's what I got
Mhm.
out of it too.
With
Yeah, it
with
just
the
says-
with what I have right here, it will hit all of them. And let me change this to like a bright green to represent.
yeah, my flame.
Mhm.
All right, great.
And it's easier.
So-
Yes, it is.
So the one guy in my so the side that I wanted to burn on is their side. Do you know what I mean?
Kind of like so, basically facing down or facing up.
So facing down, I think would be the correct one. So just that wouldn't hit. If it was facing down, it wouldn't hit Zenyatta, right?
It's not going to hit him there anyways. So you can choose either side.
Well, does it have to be the left or the right, or could it be the top or the bottom?
I think it has to be the top or the bottom.
Let's see here. One side of the wall selected by when you cast a spell.
Okay.
The one side of the wall. That's all it says.
I'm just thinking, is it like the short side of the rectangle?
It'd probably be the long side.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the long side too. Just 'cause-
And I think Morgan's
So
going
that's
off
it.
like top or bottom from an aspect of the long sides.
It just says the side, so I would think it would be like the left or the right side. Do you know what I mean? Like if you were
Mm-hmm.
standing on one side of the wall, you wouldn't be burnt, and then if you were on the other side of the wall or inside of it, you would be burnt. You know what I mean? So if it was a wall like that, this side would be fine, that side wouldn't.
For you guys. Fire doesn't bug me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does that make
So-
sense, guys?
Yeah. So top or bottom, which one do you want?
We'll do the bottom.
Okay, so this section is burning. Like the top part of this golem is safe,
Okay.
but
yeah.
he's in the middle, so he's still burning.
Right. So if this dude comes, he's gonna get burned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, nice use of a great spell. Also, this is what you see from the two new types of golems. One's kind of like this large, like, a hunched mass with like the shoulders that even go above its head, and it's got like these large, massive forearms. And the other one's a little bit spikier, and it's got like a large club in its hand that it looks like, and it's not necessarily a club, but it looks like it's been using tools to try to get through the wall in its attempts to dig. Okay, so what's the deal on the spell? Do I
So
have to
when the wall appears,
roll
each
now or
creature
later?
within you got to roll now, and then you're gonna have to roll later too. But so for right now, it says when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you'll take half fire damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Damage. Roll high.
Okay, so okay, first golem rolls a 19. He's able to get out of the way. First one being this guy that I'm hovering on. Can you guys see that when I hover directly on top of a enemy?
Yep,
Okay,
sure can.
he saves. Next guy, natural 20. So I'm gonna say he takes quarter damage. And then here, that's a 2. He fails. And then my crystal golem, dirty 1. Yep. So go ahead and roll your damage there. Okay, 18. 18 reduced by half is 8, or is 9. Reduced by half again is 4. So the one that got a natural 20, he takes 4 damage. This guy takes 9 damage. This guy takes the full 18. Okay, there we go. And Ermgard, do I roll when I end my turn in there, or when I start my turn in there? I think it's when I end my turn.
Can't hear you.
Your mic is flipped up.
Thank you. Yeah, my wife is fucking crazy. And I always forget when I do it, so thank you. Let's see.
I think it's when I start. It's when I end my turn in the fire.
Okay, this creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall, or on a turn, or ends its turn there. Oh yeah, same damage when it enters the wall for the first time, on a turn, or ends its turns there. There we go. Yep. So when it ends its turn in there.
Okay, gotcha. So if I walk into it, it burns. If I stay there, it burns.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And that was my regular action, and this is just okay. So make sure that this one is also not a concentration. Hold on. Where are my bonus actions?
Can you guys see when I'm measuring circles? That's showing up for you guys.
Okay, and so as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon again.
Okay, and spiritual weapon is not a concentration. Cool. Yep. All right, let's get some more of my glorious, fantastic drawing up in here.
I want this
Actually-
one by the big crystal gold. Purple.
Actually, I'm just gonna draw this thing as a circle.
Can you guys see when I'm measuring out a circle? Like, is that showing up on your screen? Okay, I didn't want it to be annoying while I have people doing their turns.
Okay, where are you casting your thing? Yep,
Now I see
Dondre.
it.
Dondre, we can see that.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, don't worry
I
about it
love
though.
the
If you need
spiritual
to
weapon
experiment,
between the flesh golem and the purple guy. So like
you want to put it. Oops. Oops.
one right
Okay.
above it, or at the bottom.
Yep. Sorry, I got it. It's a different selection tool when I'm working with this.
No worries, bud. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want it right there. Okay, so we gotta roll an attack roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta get to this spot. So I normally have it on 4th level so I can see all my spells at one time, but I don't want to cast it at 4th level, so just gotta find it in my list. So.
No problem. We're all getting used to this program today. How do you guys like it though?
I like
You
it.
Cool. Yeah, this thing definitely takes a lot of effort to like put together and get going, but I think it's so cool when it does all work.
I like the radius, so I know if I throw a fireball, I'm not burning someone in my party.
Yeah, right.
Where is my spiritual weapon spell, man?
Is it at first level?
Second
I
level.
think, like,
Is
yeah,
it
I
second?
thought it was. There it goes. I thought it was second too. I just scrolling past it and not seeing it. Guiding bolt, gust of wind, heat metal, hold person, inflict, magic, weapon. No. What the heck?
That's the bottom spell in your second level spells section.
Oh, thank you. I just obviously didn't go down far enough, and I was. Alright.
$22 will hit.
Nice. Max
Okay,
damage?
I assume you're attacking the golem, right?
Yeah, that's the one I said I was attacking.
Okay, I missed that part. Cool. So 11 points of force damage. The trident comes down and shears it, and there's 3 long scratches in its torso, and it just kind of like splinters and pierces the ground slightly.
Alright, awesome.
Do any shards fly off of it?
Yes, it does, and it would damage the les zombies.
I see your big cat.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so these guys.
It's kind of weird. He's just staring in here.
Yeah, he's like, what is he doing?
Okay, so that's 2 points of damage to this golem here. From the shard debris. Okay. That's
I'm
it for
gonna use,
Ermgard? Oh no,
I'm
go
gonna use
ahead.
part of my action to move, so.
Yeah, we need Axion to get in here and plug that spot so they can't get out of the fire.
Mhm.
It's fine. I just want to move one step back over.
I'm gonna have a running commentary with Dondre.
I feel like right now Donjay would see all the melee up there, but in the back, trying to play it cool, but in his mind, he's freaking the fuck out. Because there's nowhere for him to go. There are giant things in front of him.
Hey Dondre, I'm gonna need you to focus not on the flesh golems as much as the crystal golems, since they are once again showering people with shards.
Okay, don't worry. I got something in store for that big guy back there. Something comes out of this door behind me. I'm so screwed.
We're so screwed if something comes out of that
To
door.
be fair, though, this is a basic ass human with his back to God knows what's behind that door.
Yep.
We need Axion to move
Ermgard,
up,
did you
block
say-
the hole.
Yeah.
Ermgard, did you say you were doing anything else?
Oh, I said I ended my turn. I just moved one space.
Okay, cool. It is Axion's
You
turn
are
now,
good,
so 5, oops, didn't mean to double click, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, he does have movement speed to get up here.
Yes.
And he is just going to town with his battle axe on this first golem. Where is he? Okay, and he's rolling. Oh, that was his damage. My bad. 22. That will hit for 12 damage on the first strike. Second strike coming in. For a 21, that will also hit. For 11 damage here. Okay, and then as a bonus action, he's going to do Daunting Roar. Which, as a bonus action, once per short rest, creatures of your choice within 10 feet that can hear you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of the next turn. Okay, so he comes up, slashes a couple of them, and you can kind of see this, like, just kind of powerful emotion, like, building up in him, and his chest puffs. And just this huge Leonin roar comes out, and just kind of reverberates your bones in your head for a little bit, makes your teeth clatter, and the golems all hear it. They're all kind of rocked back, but they just like refocus. They are unaffected by his attempt at fear. Okay, so that'll be his turn. Now we're back at the top with Zenyatta. Then it's the green golem.
I guess we're gonna be attacked. Is that it?
Muted.
I said that does hit. These things are kind of large and big and dumb and slow. All right, 21 damage. That'll hurt it. Which one are you attacking? The lower one?
Can you see that?
No, I see the token. You got to move your mouse around. Okay, that I can see.
Oh, so you can't see the target. Oh, that's stupid.
Minus 21. Okay, this thing's looking pretty rough.
Second attack.
17. All right. Roll your damage. All right, that'll do it. Oh, geez, another 21. Okay, you slice this one down, and like you slice into it, and the top half of it starts to fall off, and you hear stitches snapping as part of it falls backwards. And the torso falls apart, and it is gone.
I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, go for it. Nice.
How hurt is this one?
The after 25 damage.
If
It's
still-
looking on the lower end, but not too far into it.
Okay. No, I'm gonna save the side points.
Okay. Sounds good. Next up is the green golem. He's gonna go 5, 10, and he is going to step into the flame. And as he does, he's gonna push this golem, this flesh golem, just out of his way because he wants to get in. He literally just takes it and throws it onto the ground behind him. So go ahead and roll your damage there for the firewall.
So with him throwing that, did he knock him prone?
He did.
Okay.
With that little tiny.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Mhm. Did you roll your damage? There we go. Oh, I need to. That's right. That's my roll. That's a. Let's see. That's a 14 on the save. What's your spell DC?
14.
14. Okay, so I do save, so I'll take half of that, which is 14 damage.
And
Okay.
the dude that he threw, is he 10 feet away from my wall?
Yes.
I just want to see how far he is. Because that's also what it says, if they end their turn in it, or if they're 10 feet from the side that it's burned.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. So he is currently 10 feet away from the nearest spot.
Excellent. Alright, thank you.
Okay, so this guy's coming up, and he used one of his actions, or one of his attacks, to grab and throw that golem. The second one, he is attacking Zenyatta. And cool. And that will be an 11. Are you sure?
Sure.
Because I kind of want it to hit.
I'm
All right.
just okay with it not.
Yeah.
For real.
All right, cool. He's going to end his turn there, so go ahead and roll more fire damage.
I'm gonna take it again.
Might as well roll it for the flesh golem too. He can't.
Okay, so that's a 25. Oh, and that's a new dex save for me. That'll be 14. I save again, so I take 12 damage there. Okay, next up is the Dondre.
All right,
Is the Dondre.
I see something. Okay. Let's see if this works. I don't want to hit. All right, so. Morgan, can you see that radius?
I can see it.
You guys can see it?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So, I just watched the Crystal Golem throw the Flesh Golem, and with my little snarky comment, I would reach over and say, well, I ain't that rude. And as I say that, I point my finger to where that mark is and cast Fireball at 4th level.
4th level. Okay, I will not hit the golem that is in front of Axion and
Right.
Zenyatta. It will hit the rest of them though.
Cool.
So go ahead and that's dex saves for me. Okay, so we'll start with the purple one. That's an 18. He saves. Green one. That's a 10. He fails. Flesh golem. That's a 6, and it's a disadvantage. Oh, that was cocked. Yep. So he fails too. So that was a save, fail, fail. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep, that's
Yep.
all it was. Save, fail, fail.
D8.
Okay, and then add your.
Oh, I gotta add +4 to that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Also, on top of that, Morgan, I want to use a sorcerer point to where'd it go? Element affinity. I can't talk. Affinity. So I'm resistant to fire damage for an hour.
Okay, sounds good. Here, I think we can mark that on your character. So we double click. We
So
go to
damage
damage
is-
resistances.
Wait.
Do they
42.
still have maximized spell where it does max damage?
Maybe. I don't. Even if they do, I don't think it's an 8th level sorcerer thing. Okay, so Quentin, inside of your character sheet on Foundry, it says resistant to fire damage. Okay, so that was 38 points of damage plus
40
the 4, so
yeah.
that's
42.
42. Okay, so this guy takes 20. The purple one takes 21 points of damage. 38 against the green one, and thank you. Oh crap! I just did something very wrong. There we go. Minus 42. And minus 42. Okay, big fireball goes off. You guys can all see there's apparently like some bellows that go in with this fireball, or that go into this area, and it's kind of like feeding some sort of forge, and it goes in and blows up, and it's a huge sound, metal, timber, structures on these bellows and everything is just utterly destroyed, along with what seems to be like part of a water wheel that was like, helping to perpetuate the furnace here, and it is just all blown to smithereens.
So this was a bellows for a smithy.
Yeah. Like, and it's big. That water wheel looks like it's part of an automated system that like goes up and down and like continuously feeds the fire, and it's all just thrashed now, utterly just shattered and crushed.
So
Good thing we don't plan on living here.
with me hearing that, but I realized
I
like
could have seen. I can't believe you blew it up.
I want to look over to Ermgard and be like, my bad.
I'm literally telling him, so I'm like, dude, I can't believe you blew it up. Like, I could have looked at that. I was just mumbling to myself.
I feel like at this point, like Dante'd be like, would you rather deal with your forge or these assholes in front of us? And that's my turn.
Good call. Next is the flesh golems. So, Ermgard, go ahead and roll your damage again for the one guy.
And the purple golem. Or has the purple golem gone yet?
No, he's coming up in a minute. Actually, they don't take damage when they start their turn.
Yeah,
Right,
it's when they end their turn.
Yep, it's so when they end their turn or when they enter it into the first time. So we'll keep track of that 21 there. Okay, so this guy he starts to freak out. And how much health does he have left? Okay, cool. I get to do something fun now. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, same kind of thing. Ooh, sorry, I needed to pay attention to something there. Never mind, didn't matter. Okay, so this thing is freaking out, and it's going to go for it's going against Zinalta for 2 attacks at disadvantage. First one is a 15 to hit.
He misses on the first attack.
Second one will be at most an 11. It is an 11. So misses on that one as well. Okay, this one is he stands up. He's no longer prone. He doesn't like fire, so he's going to come over here and like he's trying to get closer, but he just doesn't have a way to do so. So there's that, and now that everything is exploded over here, these guys can actually get closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so
What?
yep, these two were on the other side of the bellows and were going around them, but now the bellows are no more. So these two are on their way.
What a dumbass for blowing that up. I can't even see them, so I don't even know that they're coming.
You at this point, yeah, you can see that you. From your line of sight, you can start to see some movement happening back there, but overall, it's just like a lot of stuff behind. It's happening behind this big green one. And then in addition to that, you start to hear.
On the door.
And
That better not be the door.
and the door opens.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh shit!
And luckily, it was the last one of them to try the door was the one that actually got it open. So they don't get to move. Well, actually, these two don't get to move. This one does. 5, 10, 15. And so does this one. 5, 10, 15, 20. So they're both going to go for 2 slam attacks against Dongre. First one is a 9, doesn't hit. Second one is a 19. Dondre, you get hit by a 19.
Yeah, debating casting shield as a
Good
reaction.
debate.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield. So
Okay, sounds good. Comes in and the big claw comes down and bounces off. Oh, and then this one over here by the green golem, he does take the dex save for him. He does take the 21 points of damage because he ended his turn in the fire. Okay, so shield bounces off. Second guy comes in for 13. No go. Next guy, 25. That'll be 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Dondre.
10.
Mm-hmm.
Who takes one?
Okay, so Zenyatta, kind of as the shield collapses under the last attack, there's a secondary force of energy that it has to go through, and it comes in and it just barely comes through and slices you. And as Zenyatta throws up a psychic barrier of protection as well.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Okay, so that's that turn. Next up is the crystal golem, the purple one. So purple one's gonna get out of the fire. He doesn't like it. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna come back here and he's going to take off a piece of himself again and throw it. Nice. So I'm gonna do this very carefully, hopefully. I just rolled my dice and it landed like this on the corner of my dice tray. Okay. So it takes a chunk off of itself and throws it. This time at Axion. Yeah, where's my mouse? Okay, so that is 16 to hit. I do not believe that breaks his armor class. It does not. Okay, so it goes wide and like kind of shatters on the wall behind him. Not enough to hit, and that'll be that thing's turn.
Takes some damage. 5 again.
What's that?
It takes some damage again.
Yeah, it took some damage from pulling off a chunk of itself. Not from the firewall though; it's far enough away now. And actually, it's gonna take off another chunk because it does have 2 attacks, and it's throwing the second one, and that'll be a 22 to hit against Axion. And
He can
All
pull
right.
shield too, right?
I don't think he has shield. He does not. Okay, so that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of poison damage. So minus 15 overall for him. All right. Next up, it is Irmgard's turn. And just doing a time check here. I know we started about half an hour late. I'm good to go for another half an hour to like wrap this battle up. How's everybody else on timing?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. So we'll just wrap it. So we'll keep going on this, and then we'll finish up when it's done. I'm going to text my wife so she knows.
After my turn, I'm gonna go tell my wife so she knows.
Is Wall of Fire concentration?
It
It
is.
where I did put up a different one, but it is concentration spell. Before I go, so this green one, how is he looking?
He's looking fairly healthy still. This is the you kind of get the sense that this is the big boy of the room.
Alrighty, well then we're gonna try to. We're gonna try to cast Guiding Bolt on him at 3rd level.
All right, roll for your attack. Hey, a 17! You hit! 17 is its armor class!
Sweet, finally.
Alright, and that's 22 radiant damage. Alright, and it is so as the green flame green bolt of light fire energy goes and strikes this thing. It kind of hits it square in the head, and the green firelight sinks into it and just reaches down like tendrils into the entire crystal creature's body, and it just starts pulsing this bright green. And whoever attacks it next on the next round, or just attacks it next period.
Anybody that attacks it, the next person to attack it before the end of my next turn.
Okay, cool. They have advantage on their next attack. Against this thing.
This action, and my spiritual weapon, I can just move it through them, right? It's like it's intangible until it attacks them.
Yeah, it's intangible until you want it to be.
Okay, so I don't want to use that attack on him to waste that. Like in the altar action, I'm gonna do that. I want to move my spiritual weapon over 20 feet to the left.
Okay.
Like I can get him closer to these flesh golems over by Andre.
Okay, yep. I will move that drawing. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, and 20. It'll go there.
There we go.
Okay. Alrighty then.
That will be my turn.
Okay, next up is Axion. And Axion is going to take a slash at this golem in front of him, and he's hoping to just finish the thing off so he can go help Dondre.
And leave me here alone.
11. I gotta roll the attack first, Morgan. Come on. That'll be a 13, and a 13 does hit, and it does 11 damage. He sees that it's still up, so he's going to add a smite to it. Alright, how does one do smite things? Do-do-do. Okay, he's just gonna burn a 1st level spell slot for that. So that is 2d8. Okay, 2d8 for 12 damage will finish the thing off. So he hits him with the axe, cleaving like from left shoulder clear down to like left knee, and as he does, there's just like this line of electricity that kind of trickles up from it and like splashes on the thing, and it goes down. So 5, 10, 15. He's going to run over here and he's going to use his second attack on this guy. But he rolls a 7. Does not hit. And that'll be it for Axion's turn. Next up is the big green golem. And he is going for 2 swipes down at Zenyatta. And actually, let me just check this thing's. Oh, nope, it's stupid. It doesn't do what I want it to do. So it just goes for 2 attacks. First one is a 19 natural, so 27 to hit, and the second one is a 22 to hit.
That's it.
All right, and so 2 large green glowing arms come down and slam and slam, and where is another D8? Why can I not find it? There we go. Okay, the first one is 15 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of acid damage. As it comes by, as it slams down, there's kind of there's small pieces of the crystal that land on you and just start to eat away at your arm. Second one will be. Wow. 2d8 and a d10 for a total of 5 damage. 4 bludgeoning and 1 acid damage.
Alright.
So-
Under half, guys.
Sheesh.
Good.
Okay, and that is. It's going to actually move away. It's going to move 5. Dang it, I can't. It's stupid. It's only got a 3 intelligence. It's not good at thinking things through. So it sees its enemy and it just wants to stick close. Alright, so that'll be its turn. Going back up to the top to Zen. Oh, and Irmgard,
hold
go
on,
ahead
he's
and
gotta take
roll
his-
damage.
I love that he's just
28.
standing
Oh,
in the
and
fire.
I roll a dex save, and I fail a dex save, so that's a full 28 points.
Yep. Still looking strong.
It's looking on its way down. You know, lots of chunks are just like burning and falling off, and the heat is so intense and magical in origin that it's just starting to trickle this very strange like molt. It's kind of like the green glow that this thing has continues to glow as it like drips off, just as it hits the ground. Okay, Zenyatta, you're up.
Alright. Attack.
You have advantage
Okay.
on your attack. Remember.
Yes, you do. Ooh, 19.
Do I have advantage? I thought it was just the
Yeah,
flesh.
from my guiding bolt until
Oh,
the next
that's
end
right.
of my turn. So.
Mm-hmm.
2 19s.
2 19s. All right, that'll do. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. For a total of 20. All right.
I'm going to add a psionic strike to
Sounds good.
that. But I think it's an
Okay.
8. DC 15 strength check.
All right, 15 strength check. Strength. Sorry, just a moment. Okay, 22. And I have been making a mistake, which I'll say is like everything up until now is no problem. These as you go for the psychic strike, this one, which is the strongest of the golems that you've dealt with so far, does not seem to take any psychic damage. And he resists your push.
All right.
So that's my bad for not including that previously, but I will fix it. I will keep that going forward. So this guy, the other ones that you fought so far are not immune to psychic, but this guy is.
Second attack.
Okay. 30-20. All right, that'll hit.
Shit, you forget.
Does that not? Do you not re-roll, or can you only re-roll once?
Only reroll once.
Oh, okay. So 16 damage there. Okay, this thing's looking pretty rough at the moment. Very close to going down, and it does spray out shards twice from the hits. So go ahead and make a dex save. Okay, the first one you take 7 points of damage. And then second one is 6 points of damage. Alright, and that's piercing damage. Alright, and... Oh, whoops. Can I adjust this things? Let me see. Does anybody remember which... I accidentally removed this guy in the combat tracker. Anybody remember what the crystal golem went after? Or the green one?
He went after, so it was Zenyatta, DeAndre, I can't remember.
I'm seeing on the combat tracker it's saying a 5 for him.
Right. That's not accurate, because I think
yeah,
he
it was
goes...
a different number. I think he went me and Axiom went at the end of the round, so ours were the lowest. So I think
Okay.
he was either before the Crystal Golem or after the Crystal Golem.
Seeing one of the crystal golems initiative is
Right,
17.
That would.
Was 17?
Yeah, because I see 14 for the pink red one, and then right below that is the 17.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I fat fingered that somehow. Okay, so he's back at the top. Okay, so it is now the green one's turn. No, he just went.
He just went.
Yeah, so that's not right.
Crystal and the crystal and the green one need to be reversed, guys.
Oh, okay. I'll put this guy, because we just started the top of the round. And he just recently attacked him. Okay. Alright, whatever. He already had his turn this round. He's probably not going to survive until next round. We'll just keep going. Dondre, you're up. Then it's the flesh golems.
All right. So these flesh columns just popped out. So I'm gonna kind of look to the group and be like, guys. And as I do that, I am going to cast greater invisibility on myself,
Ooh, alright.
and that is an action. So I am invisible, and as a bonus action, I'm getting the hell out of dodge and misty stepping.
Hey, what is invisibility or greater invisibility do?
Mere
Versus invisibility.
creature
You can attack while
invisible,
while using it.
and everything that's
Oh,
on
that's
me.
awesome.
It's almost
Okay, cool.
30 feet.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and put yourself wherever you want on the Misty Step.
Right there.
I don't mind.
And that. Oh, I saw my movement though too.
No,
Wait,
that's
can-
not your movement.
That's your bonus action to
Yeah.
Misty Step.
So I can still move.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You can still move.
don't want to get near doors anymore.
Let it be a warning.
I'm gonna hide, or not hide, but go behind this bed, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, sounds good there. How long does invisibility last?
A minute.
All right, let's see here. Oh, not that one. Okay, giving you a. Can you still see yourself and everything if I do this?
Nope. Everything goes black.
Oh, okay.
Or not black, but like gray. Like everyone disappeared for me.
Gotcha. So, this is the symbol for blindness, but really it's you can't be seen. Okay, cool. So that's Dondre's turn. Flesh Golem's turn. That one previously died. This one sees his chance to start moving through while the crystal golems are kind of reeling. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So Irmgard, go ahead and roll your damage. As he went through your firewall. Ooh, 25, and that's against. I've got a dex save. Ooh. Dirty 0, natural 1.
Double damage.
Yeah, he did. Yep. He just like as you see him like he's like I got my hero moment, and by the time he like comes out of the wall of fire, it's just like a skeleton who's turning to ash, and it just falls into the ground. Okay, so that was his turn.
Loving this spell.
Okay, so this one's gonna run up here. Doesn't have enough movements to actually like make it near anything, and doesn't like want to get to the fire, that close to the fire yet.
Far
10
away is
feet
it from the
though,
fire?
so, yeah. He's
Nope,
gonna
Isn't it?
Is it
Oh,
10
this
feet
one-
away or within
Yeah, it's
10?
within 10. Let's see exactly what it says. Hold on.
I think it said within 10 feet. Or
Inside
that's
the
what-
wall, selected by inflict fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side of or inside the wall. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, can I control Z stuff? Yes, I can. Okay, so if they're gonna get burned anyways, their movement would be a little bit different. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's gonna move to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna move. Oh, no, he can't. Other golems in his way. So there. So go ahead and roll damage for both. Uh, 20. Okay, and that's my saves. One's a 5. One's a wow. Another dirty 0. Okay, so this guy takes 20. This guy takes 40, and he is afraid. He is terrified of the fire, and he's going spastic. So he will. Gotta look up. He is frightened of the fire itself. Okay. Next up is the
Very nice. Very nice.
crystal golem. The purple one. Okay, so he's actually. So based on where I ended his turn, he should have taken some damage too. So go ahead
I
and
couldn't
roll.
see where he ended. So.
He ended right here, so this portion is still 10 feet.
Gotcha.
Yep,
Alrighty,
so
then.
he would have taken that same. There's some amount of damage too. 22. Okay, 22. Gotcha. All right, and he backs up. Whoops, excuse me. He backs up and is just seems to be waiting. That is his turn. Irmgard, your turn.
Okay, so on my turn, I'm gonna move one step right here.
Yep.
So this time I'm actually gonna use my ointment. It says you can use it as apply it to the skin as an action, and you still get it. So it
Nice.
can be ingested. So one dose of the action can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that recovers it gains 2d8 plus 2 hit points, and he'll cease to be poisoned. So I'm gonna do that to Zenyatta.
All right. So Zenyatta gets a little health back. So 9 points are recovered. He sees the part that's got like kind of a little bit of acid burning and comes up and like it's on your head, comes up, like wipes it across your head, and the stinging stops and you recover a bit of health.
And I have 2 left of those, so that's my action. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna take my spiritual weapon and move it right over to the golem that's next to the
Oops.
yawning guy.
Ignore that. That was an accident.
And then it is going to attack the flesh golems. Flesh golem that's right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. I'm not seeing a roll. Spiritual weapon. Okay, give me
Wrong
an
button.
attack roll though.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Okay, 16 or 22 will hit. We'll
Plus
keep the
2,
force
that's
damage from the first one, so that's
That's
7
fine.
damage.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, good turn there. Axion is going to back up, or he's going to take one swing at this thing with his battle axe for a natural 20. And that's two-handed awesomeness. Oh, and max damage. So that's 24 points of damage to this guy. And I'm gonna say that just the moment of, intensity here, he's just incredibly focused, and I'm gonna say he gets advantage on his next attack. Where's that target thing? Where was it? There we go. Okay, so he's actually going to step backwards, and provoke an attack of opportunity from the golem. Ooh, for 26, so the golem does get a hit in. For 8 bludgeoning damage. And he's going to drop his battle axe, pull out the lightning javelin again, charge it up, and launch it in a straight line. And he's trying to hit all of them. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna get 1, 2, 3, and 4. The guy in the top right does not get hit. Okay, so he's gonna go for. Okay, and oh, good thing he has advantage because that first attack was a natural 1. Okay, that's better. That's a 16. 16 does hit. So it takes. Oh, I think I read that wrong. Okay, so all the golems need to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, only one of them saves. Oh, excuse me. Only one of them saves this guy here in the center. And so that is 17. So this one in the back, he gets piercing damage, which is. Oh, okay. It's not being helpful. So the one in the back takes 7 piercing damage. But the rest of them takes, and then all of them take 17 points of lightning damage. The guy in the middle reduced by half. And as it blasts through, the electricity just kind of teleporting almost through these creatures, and as it hits them in their bodies, it starts to just like crackle up them, and part of their body actually starts to begin to stitch back together. These things actually, it turns out that these things are actually they heal when they take lightning damage, which if I was actually him, I wouldn't have done that. Okay, so none of them were really damaged that heavily, but the guy in front, he looks a little bit better than he did previously.
Gotcha.
Okay, and that will be Axiom's turn. Sorry, lots of mechanics in that particular move. Okay, now it's Zenyatta's turn. And then it'll be the acid golem. "17 is its armor class. Uh, 22. All right, you smash into it with your sword, and it looks like it is just barely hanging on. You carve through it, and one of its arms just full on falls to the ground. It's got a, and like it's only got a shoulder bit left, and it's got a carve down to its opposite hip. And go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
We'll use that roll, which is a 12, and it's +6, so it's 18.
Okay, 18 will do it. So you take 2 points of piercing damage, and my zombies have to do the same. And they both fail, so they take 5 damage apiece. Go ahead and roll your next attack, I assume. "19 will hit. Uh, 23 damage. How do you want to do this?
This dude has caused you so much problems.
I'm serious.
This has basically been like a one-on-one like mini boss fight.
Just straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle. Okay.
Huge chop.
Okay, straight down the middle. You just bring your sword down full force. It's a rough carve, but it goes roughly, but and you continue to push down. And as you do, you come down to the bottom, kind of like the tension relieving. Finally, it goes into the ground, and it starts to split in both ways. But you also just carved it from shoulder to pec and lost one of its arms. So instead of falling in 2, the left side starts to fall, and then the right side starts to fall, and then it falls in 2 different directions as well. So 3 large pieces just. And the green crystal golem is dead.
And do some damage to us.
Oh, yep. To you, because you had a good dex save, that's 1 damage to you, 3 to the others. All right, boss man down.
Only one more boss man left.
Right.
Okay, Dondre, you're up.
And we've got this freaking horde of monstrosities over here. Let's see some. Oh my god. That might not be a good idea. Question about fireball. Does it have to be is the radius that that it explodes, does it have to be 20 feet or can it be short?
Yes. It has to be 20 feet.
Okay. That changes a lot. Okay.
However, you can do something like
Yeah, you don't have to center it on them. You can center it like
Somewhere
here.
else, right?
Yeah. So it's
yeah, so
20
go-
feet. Oh. Look at there.
Yeah, you're not gonna hurt the spiritual weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not gonna hurt the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you can do that. And besides, you've got fire resistance. You're good.
Get that, but I'm trying to be somewhat of a teammate considering I just left him with 5 of these things. All he saw was me just disappear and has no clue where I'm at now.
Right.
Yeah, I'll throw a
Yeah.
fireball there and then kind of
Either way.
that mark in hopes to hit all of them.
Okay, sounds good. A 17 or a 16 on guy number 1. Natural 20 on guy number 2. A 5 on guy number 3. Another natural 20 on guy number 4. And another 5. So success, super success, fail, super success, fail. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, I have a question. Even though I just cast a spell, can I do the quickened?
Oh my, sorry, real quick. These things actually have magic resistance, so they get to roll at advantage for their saves. I swear to God, I just rolled another natural 20 for one of the ones that lost it. So that'll be actually for the first guy. So these 3, the triangle on the right, all rolled natural 20s. The guy, bottom left guy on the first row, he still fails. Top left guy on the second row, he still fails too.
Okay.
Damn.
For roll damage, Morgan, can I use sorcery points
Yes.
for the quickened? I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea, but we'll see. I'll roll for first fireball first.
Okay. Okay, 26 plus 4.
30.
So 30. So 15, and then half of that is 7. So minus 7 to the first 3 guys.
Wait, 'cause the fire.
Yep, and they weren't paying attention to that. Nope, okay. And then that's minus 30 on the other guys. Okay, that is done, and they all start freaking out and slapping at their bodies, trying to get the fire out of them.
Okay. I'm burning so many spell slots.
Yeah,
Oh
we're
man, I
gonna
feel you, buddy.
have to pass. I mean,
All right, yeah.
After this fight, there's gonna be a rest. I'm at a third
We're
level
just-
spells.
Okay, so that was bonus action. Let's just burn my last third slot and throw another fireball.
All right, go for it. Roll your damage, and I'll
love
get
it.
to.
I don't know what else to do.
Hey man, I love this time.
Wow.
Blade resistant too. Ooh, nice. roll.
Wow.
Okay, so fail for the first
Well.
2.
I gotta look at announcements.
Fail for the first 3. Oop. The top right guy, he succeeds with a 16 as his save, and okay, so this time it's almost the opposite. So the whole bottom row and the top left guy, they all fail. The top right guy succeeds. What's your spell mod or your spell DC?
15.
15. Okay, yep, he does succeed. Okay, so this time 26.
30.
30. Thank
Plus
you
four.
for the Thank you. Okay. And then 15 for the last guy. Okay, so just one after the other. Dondre's hand just flicking around and then like launching and then launching. One right after. And everything in this room is essentially destroyed at this point. Just shrapnel and debris just flying everywhere.
I haven't
And
even seen the room yet.
yeah, the room's destroyed before you guys can check it out. Yep. And like to the narrative god viewers in the room, there's like an occasional piece of like fluff and linen and like a small twig or something just goes like starts bouncing off this invisible frame of Dondre.
Just hear him. God damn it!
Nobody can tell. Nobody can see you.
I
It's
know.
just like that shit. All right, that is it for Dondre. Now it's the flesh golem's turns. All right, first guy is gonna come up 5, 10, 15, and 20. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. Actually, no, he wanted to go there. Well, yeah, go ahead and roll your attack, though. Dirty 20 hits. By the way, you guys haven't even come close to rolling low enough to know what the hell this thing's armor class is. Okay, 25 damage. All right, that'll do it. He runs over and he's going to take his 2 swipes at Irmgard at disadvantage because he has been on fire. Okay, so that was 17 to hit, and then the lower. So excuse me, that was a 23. So it's a natural 17 plus 7. So 24 to hit was the lower of the 2. So he does get an attack in. That'll be 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And go ahead and make a concentration saving throw.
Yep, 1 second here. 16. It's 16 points of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw. On my last level up, I picked Warcaster.
Oh, so you have advantage.
Yes, I do. So, where's my Constitution?
I did not even know Warcaster did that.
Oh
Warcaster-
yeah, advantage on Constitution saving throws, and then as a instead of a so you know like when you get a attack action when they move past you,
Uh-huh.
you
You can use a spell.
spell instead.
Yeah, I also have Warcaster. That even makes me feel better about it.
Yeah, it's a good one. So the first one was. It's Constitution, right?
Nice.
Oh, and then a nat 20.
I think he saved.
You're fine.
Did he take damage walking through the flame, or because?
He was
No.
already in it, so he
Is that it?
removed himself from it, so he didn't finish his turn in it, so no damage. Well, I don't know. Isn't he 10 feet away from it?
Yes.
Yeah, he is 10 feet away. But let me see here. Oh shit, I did it again.
He's on.
Okay. I keep forgetting about this thing. So let me see if I can draw a radius around this thing. I'm gonna say if I say 25, update it to that. Okay, cool. So that's the area that the firewall hurts.
Right,
Not-
'cause
not-
it's not, you're right. Gotcha.
Okay, actually, I'm going to reduce it down to 15 because it's, and I'm going to reposition it. Technically, it's only damaging on this side. Cool, I think that's accurate. Yep, so the monster was over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it can, oh no, and It's not getting damaged on this side of it
Right,
because
it's not getting
technically it's
damaged on
closer to
this
the cooler side. Okay, and because you rolled a nat 20, I didn't reward those because they're awesome. I don't know what to reward a concentration check with.
Advantage on the next one.
Yeah, I guess if you get attacked again,
Then I get
You
3
have-
rolls on my next one. Attack.
yeah, you have advantage on your next. If it's in the next round, you've got advantage on your next.
So he has
your
2
concentration
advantages on concentration because he's already got Warcaster.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, so do I
okay,
get
so
3 rolls?
just the DC will be lower then.
Okay. Excellent.
Cool. Okay, so that was that guy. This guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's coming over. Oh, no, actually, this guy is frightened of the fire, so he has to spend his turn running away from it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Okay, cool. All of these guys have been hit with fireball, so they're all at disadvantage. None of them can see Dandre, so they are just surging forward one at a time. Coming in for an attack against Axiom. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
When you roll.
Same as before, he hits himself. Ouch, for 15.
Keep doing that. Just keep doing that.
Next one is a 17 to hit. Does not break through his armor class, but does get the hit in. This guy's moving over here. He's attacking as well. For a 22 and a 22. So that attack goes through against Axiom. That'll be 19 to hit. That was max damage. Or almost max damage. Okay. These guys they're just surging forward because they don't have anything better to do. And that'll be their turns. Next up is the only crystal golem that is still standing. And let's see here. You know what? Why not? Okay, and this thing is so stupid that it goes to pull out a piece of itself to throw, and as it does it takes out its essential core piece and it just goes and falls to the ground. It's dead. Seriously, these things have 3 intelligence.
Oh, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
There was just the one that was running from fire over there, right? Oh, that's
Yep.
awesome.
Don't worry, this guy's not alive. I just realized I got rid of the body, but the bodies are useful for the golems, or for the crystal guys.
Yep.
Okay, so remove him. All right, Irmgard, then Axion, then back up to Zenyatta.
No, they just went. Did Irmgard, did you just go?
Oh, I haven't gone yet.
Yeah, it's
We're
Irmgard.
just saving on a Constitution throw.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alrighty, so let's see what we need to do here, fellas. What would I like to do? Let's see, hold on. Alright, so I'm actually going to, and I know you just fixed that, and I'm sorry to mess up your nice little pretty block of my flame, but I'm actually going to drop the concentration on that flame spell and actually cast another flame wall spell. And this one's going to be starting from this guy that's next to Axiom, is that his name? Yeah, that is his name. And it's going to go in a straight line in 60 feet as well.
Dude, this room has seen better days.
Yeah, You don't already burn it all up to hell. So I'm like, man, you can't be no worse. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna burn it all down to the ground.
So,
So I will cast my last 4th level spell for my Wall of Fire. So let's cast it.
Morgan, you're muted too. So correct me here if I'm wrong, but what I'm seeing right now is I'm invisible looking at this doorway. All of a sudden, a fucking wall of fire just shows up in front of
Yep,
me.
just
Holy
just green-
shit!
green fire with yellow
that?
yellowing red tinges at the end.
Yeah, I hope we didn't want to
okay,
loot this
so-
room.
Don't know you're there, man. My bad.
No, you're good. I'm resistant. It's fine.
All right. Me too. So I'm
Okay.
glad you are, but you there, so I don't know where you're at for that. You just disappeared.
Just hide behind the bed.
Been seeing stuff blow up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, first guy, which is on the bottom, he saves. Second, oop, that's cocked. Second guy, he fails. Ooh, but it's at advantage, so okay. Third guy, he fails. Fourth guy, success. And what's your spell DC?
14.
14. Okay. The inverted triangle at the front, they succeed. So this guy's this guy succeeds. So does this guy. So does this guy. These
Real
two
quick, but
fail.
won't you give me advantage on my making my DC higher because of my 20 on my
No,
save?
that was
Or was
if
that for
that was
okay.
if you get attacked for concentration, the DC to
Okay.
succeed is lower.
Gotcha.
Okay. So wall of fire. So that's 10 damage. Whoops. 10 damage there. 10 damage there. 10 damage there. And 21 here, here, and here.
Very nice. Okay, so that's my.
Okay, several of them are looking quite rough, and they are mostly crispy at the moment.
So as my bonus action, I'll use my spiritual weapon.
Which is currently
it's in the
centered on
middle,
this guy,
right?
I think.
So
Yeah.
we're just gonna slap him with it then.
Okay, cool. Slap him with the green flame trident.
Yep. Spiritual weapon.
Ooh, natural 1.
Oh, so ugly.
All right. Roll a d4 for me.
The B4.
hmm
And I rolled another one.
Another one. Okay, so this one, it goes to swing, and the flesh golem's like flailing about. So your trident goes in and it actually pierces into the wall, and it's stuck. You will have to take your next bonus action. Next time you want to use it, you have to take a bonus action to get it out of the wall. So it's essentially like stunned for 1 turn.
Gotcha. Alrighty, I will end my turn.
Cool. Axion's turn. He's gonna lay on hands himself for the remainder of the 20 that he has. Oops, that was the wrong way. I did minus instead of plus. Okay, and he is. I don't think he's got anything. Bonus actions.
I mean, he's got 2 actions, so he could do it
Got
again.
2 actions.
No, it's 2 attacks, not 2
that's right.
actions. Okay, he can Misty Step though. Okay, yeah, he's gonna Misty Step because he's a little bit too close to getting taken out here.
Been slapped a couple of times.
Yep, and he's just gonna move over here. Not a very far Misty Step, just enough to get away and not provoke attacks of opportunity. So let me grind off a spell slot there. 2nd level. Okay, next up is the Nyalta. Then Dondre.
Alright.
Okay, 14 will hit.
I'm assuming that's their armor class.
No,
Nope.
so
No,
much
we-
Maybe
lower.
it's lower.
Yeah, we
So
Really?
much lower.
I
I was like, wait,
rolled a
maybe it's
13.
lower. But I think somebody rolled a 13.
27. Okay. 27. All right, this guy's looking real bad.
Like real bad.
Like getting pretty close. You know, another touch from the amount of damage that you do, you would kind of expect you can take him out with one more blow.
Not a psychic strike.
If you rolled well, possibly. How much does it do? 2d10 or what?
No, 1d8 plus 4.
You're not sure.
We're gonna use it.
Okay, 10 more damage. And
Let's do this. Make your save. DC 15. Strength.
strength. That is a 16.
Damn it. You've made every saving throw. Alright, second.
Against you.
Right.
I've basically
That's what we
I
got
got
it.
my saves have been on point today for sure. Okay, 18. That will do it to take him out. Whatever you roll, you're gonna kill him. Roll if you feel like it though. 21. That'll do. Okay, so just slash, and like psychic damage. You just carve him up, and by the end of it, he's just kind of like a splattered mess essentially against that particular wall.
Alright. And I guess I'll move forward.
Okay.
I'll move actually here.
There we go.
Sure. Next up is Dondre, then it's the golems. Dondre can't hear you if you are talking.
Oh, okay. There, I wasn't talking loud enough. Get 3 rays. All right, so I'm going to shoot level 2 scorching rays, but 1 ray per golem.
Golem.
Yeah,
Okay.
with the 3 that are closest to me, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll 3 attacks.
Second level, do you get?
I get 3. It's 3rd level. I get 1 additional.
24 hits.
Yeah. I'll just go up
Alright.
from closest to farthest, so it's easier
Sure.
for you.
Try hitting the roll damages in the chat.
On the thing, I wanted to ask somebody to do that too.
Yeah.
Wait, do what? Oh,
In
I'll-
the chat, underneath your thing, there's a little thing that says roll damages.
Did it work?
it,
Okay, first one gets 7 plus your 4, so that's
So
11. Oh man, he looks like he is, you know, just a sneeze away from death. Re-death.
okay. This is for that 26.
Okay, so 12. Right. Also looking pretty hurt.
And the last
Twice.
one, 19.
That'll hit, so that's 15 damage. Alright, they are all very, very close. Alright.
That's it.
Next up is the flesh golems. Sure, this guy is gonna attack Zenyatta at disadvantage because he's on fire. Okay, so that was an 18 for the first hit. Second hit is a 17. Neither of them connect. Yep. So he okay. So yep. Good point. That's That's a fail on his side, so he takes 18 fire damage. He's still kicking. He's looking hurt though. This guy's gonna go 1, 2, and attack Zenyatta also at disadvantage. That's not gonna hit. Super not gonna hit. And then the second one, oop, that's a 2. Ooh, and an 18, so the 2 does not hit. Next guy, he doesn't like the fire. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, and that'll provoke attack of opportunity from Zenyatta.
Now we get to find out if how low they're.
Still hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
Okay, what's the total?
26.
Okay, the dice was covering up. Okay, as that one's running by, it's on fire. It's kind of panicking. It's a swift like carve through the middle, and the two pieces just go. Okay, this one comes over and goes for 2 more strikes at disadvantage. That's a 15 for the first one. Ugh, that's not gonna hit. That's a natural 5, followed by a natural 3. That doesn't hit either. And then he takes 18 points of fire damage from the
I
wall.
don't know if you want me to reroll it or not.
No, it's the same. It's the same damage for everybody at the moment.
I pressed it, but it's
Yep. And then this guy, he's got 1 health left, and he can't. I mean, there's nothing. Oh, actually. No, actually, like he's just gonna try to run away from the fire. Okay, and that will be their turns. Ermgard, then Axiom.
So I'm actually gonna just attack this guy here with my hammer.
All right.
Anyway, I'm just gonna attack. This is a strength attack roll, right?
Yep. Oh, I was so ready for the natural 20.
No. Go to your D&D Beyond, Duke,
Sir?
and actions, and then you'll have your hit DC. It's also going to include your proficiency.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Actions
we'll
and
add.
attack? Okay.
Yeah, so
and
that'll
it'll
be a
add
9.
my divine strike, right?
No, divine strike is additional
Divine
if you
strike.
want it.
There's something that I got on level 8 that when I use an actual melee attack, it adds fire damage. If I want to, I can choose to add it. Let me see what it's called. I'm sorry. I got it when I got to level 8. So. What was it?
Oh yeah, divine strike.
Yeah, divine
Once
strike.
on each of your
turns, when you hit
turns.
a creature with a weapon, you can cause it to do extra 1d8 fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
So go ahead and roll your hammer damage plus your fire damage.
So it'll be that one. And that's the regular
Okay.
one. And fire damage, and I have to add it itself, or does it auto add?
No, it already did add it, so it's a total of 5 damage.
I just haven't looked at it. Alright, awesome.
Yeah, you
Okay,
smack it upside the head, and it leaves a singed mark where the impact of the hammer was. Still kicking.
Alright, and I will use my bonus action to pull my spiritual weapon out of the wall.
Okay.
You don't have 2 attacks?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Under actions, it says right below where it says all attack actions, bonus actions. It says actions, attacks per action.
Okay, action. Say that one more time, Ben.
So right under where it says all, under action, it says action, attacks per action, 2 or
attack, defensive spell dash. Attacks per action is just one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like clerics get the additional attack like the martial classes do.
Makes sense.
Huh. I didn't know that.
I
Okay,
didn't either.
cool. So that's it for Irmgard. Okay. Axiom's gonna run back up now that he has not been the target for a second. And he's gonna strike at this golem. To do with an attack action. And ooh, that's a 7. That doesn't hit. Second attack.
13. Said 13.
That was a. You guys can see it. Yeah, it was like a natural 3 or something. That time it's a 14. That does hit. How much health does this guy have? I don't know. I gotta roll for it. Oh, actually, I'll roll for it just because it's more fun. 10 points of damage. All right, Cleaves just goes and like lops this guy's head off and goes rolling back into the fire. So that's it for Axion. Up to Zenyatta and Dondre.
Oh no.
What's the total?
A 10.
Still hits.
They literally have. Oh wow.
We're
I guess
about
just
to
'cause
wrap up.
They're just made out of flesh.
Yeah, they're fleshy, they're big, they're slow, they're dumb. They're not fast. Their armor class is 9.
Oh, because they have the
Oh,
negative
wow.
1 dex. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh right. Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay, so 23. Another slash, another body down. This one, you kind of armpit to armpit, just cleave and it's done.
And then the other guy.
All right, go ahead and roll there too.
Ooh. That almost turned into a 1.
I saw that.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, that's his damage there.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, nice roll.
All right, 25. For the last zombie, how do you want to do this? Oh, nope, sorry, it's not the last one. But how do you want to do this anyways?
Well, alright, so I cleave to the side with 1, and then I'm going to go diagonally up from, say, thigh to shoulder.
All right, so as you do, all of its organs start to spill out, and some of the organs themselves are stitched together, and some of them look like they're even from the same species. Like there's some distinct differences on the organs as they fall out, and it just collapses. All right, Dondre, let's do it.
How much longer is my invisibility? How, like,
It's only been like 3 rounds or something.
Okay.
So you've got like
Okay.
3 more or something.
okay.
No, you've got the 7, yeah, because it's 10 minutes or it's 10 rounds for a minute.
I was gonna try to be a cocky guy, but I'm not gonna do that. Just for safety reasons, I'll stay invisible. This guy ran. So I saw this guy run out of the wall of fire, panicking from being on fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna look at him, make the comment. Looks like you don't like fire, and as I do, aim finger right at him, fire firebolt right at him.
Okay, sounds good. Roll your attack. Get above a 9 or
Got
get
it.
above an 8. Yeah, you're good. Alright, the firebolt is small. You concentrate it. It's like a small beam, just straight through his head. And I forgot, we have one more left. He was hiding over by the bellows.
He was scared of fire.
Yeah, because he ran away. I forgot to move him on his turn last time. So now it's his turn. He comes up 5, 10, 15.
Do I still have my movement?
Yeah, you still have your movement.
Okay, so this might be a dumb question. Can I walk right through his wall of fire? Since I'm resistant.
You resistant just means half damage.
Okay. Not gonna do that then. Never mind.
Yep.
All right, that's my turn. I'll just stay in here and hide.
Okay, sounds good. This guy who hasn't been set on fire in a while, that's it.
Oh, don't worry.
He comes up and attacks Ermgard for 22 to hit.
Oh, it just hits. Oh,
Alright.
wait. That is my armor class. So that does hit.
Yep, so ties go to attacker on armor class related stuff. So that's 15 points of damage. Go ahead and roll a concentration check. And it's been more than like one turn, so
Right.
the lower DC is not a thing on this one.
We actually did mine.
You're fine.
Fire went away.
Right. Next attack is a 23.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
All right, so this attack will be an 11.
And you want me to roll it again?
Yep.
A 20 and a 22.
Those will do just fine.
I think those would be just fine. Well, the other one was a nat 20, so I'll take that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, nat 20. Okay. Okay, Ermgard, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to attack with my mace at this fool again.
Hammer smack him.
Yep, I'm gonna slap him with the hammer.
Nice.
Nice. All
Okay.
right.
And let me do my damages. And that's this one, right? Yes.
Nice.
All right.
There you
So
go.
okay, so 13 doubled is 26 plus the 2, that's 28 points of damage. And
Alright.
he's afraid of you. This guy gets afraid of fire easily.
Alright, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action and move my spiritual weapon up right next to him.
Ooh, good call.
And I'm going to attack with that.
All right, go for it.
Alrighty, 1 second here. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
That'll hit. Okay, 5 force damage. All right, this thing is almost out of there. Next up is Axion. And he's just gonna run over and do the thing with the axe, because it's a thing.
The thing with the axe.
Mm-hmm.
And my
I heard about
axe.
And my axe. Yep. Okay, so he swings twice, hits twice. For 7 damage and for 7 damage. All right, and this time, like, he slashes once and then just like takes the flat of his axe and just like goes and like crushes his head against the wall.
Nice.
And he is dead. All right, plenty of bodies around. Just there's at this point there's actually a fair amount of smoke in the chamber, and you guys are starting to cough and wheeze. Fireball after fireball, scorching rays, wall of fire, wall of fire. The air in here is actually pretty thick and difficult to work with. And you guys all sit there. There are bodies everywhere. You've survived. You have no idea where your sorcerer went. You don't know if he's alive. He just vanished all of a sudden. But the three of you are in the chamber, just breathing, wheezing heavily, starting to cough. Your lungs are aching and burning. And you kind of get the sense you should you should leave this place for the moment so that you don't die of smoke inhalation.
On that note, can I yell out, as much as I love fire, can we get this wall out of here? I don't know if they can hear me, but
What do you guys do?
Hey, Irmgard, can you remove the wall of fire?
Weird.
he's frozen for me too.
He's frozen. Yeah. Duke.
Okay, I think we can assume that he'll drop the wall of fire so you guys can escape, and we will call it a wrap there today. And we will come back next time with a little bit of a medicinal treatments, some fixing of the lungs, and probably some mining and harvesting of dead things.